What's up, YouTube? Alright. Oh, that's still going. Alright. Let everyone in the Discord know. I know they're very excited for every single one of my streams. There we are. Ooh. We're up to 100 people in the Discord again. I think we were there before. And then for some reason people left the Discord just because I stopped playing for 3 months. What kind of bullshit is that, guys? Alright, I have to try turning the frame, or maybe if I turn the graphics down it'll stop freezing. I always remember to do, I never remember to do that when I'm, like, done with the battle. Dude, I'm impressed with all the numbers I'm seeing from New Zeal. He doesn't seem to hit as hard as Burning Gundam, and I'm not just trying to cope because, like, I got lucky on the new one, or like, oh my god, the newest one is great and I have it and you don't, and it's so much better, but, like, you know, he's... I'm not saying he's better, but, like, he's got good range. That map attack is fucking retarded. Like, I'm really happy with New Zeal. It's a new day. $300 diamonds, because I'm a big fat whale that buys the diamond pass. I should probably start buying those. Now that there's prizes for having max level units in your box, I am interested in actually... I've always wanted to level every unit in my box, but now that there is a small pittance of a reward, and more importantly than the diamonds, the missions that I need to complete, I need to check those boxes. Now I have even more... more of a drive to level my box up. What's up, Tone? I noticed that he was only at 1 star, so I have to go feed those dupes in. What's up, Cat Bus? Alright. Oh, it'll drive me crazy if I don't have it on rarity. Gotta keep up. Debating on if I should be happy or not. Was at 120 for the pity, and ended up pulling up to 200 to get a unicorn, but got a limit break for... That's all that you got along the way was Sazabi? Like, in 8 multis, that's it? And then you bought unicorn? So, I'll tell you this, it doesn't make that a bad decision, but that is very unfortunate. And I don't know how much experience you have in gacha. Not trying to... I don't know if this is going to sound like I'm talking down. Remember that this is how summoning can go. It's really... Like, when you have really great luck, you're like, alright, let me just blow, like, my 15,000 diamonds on this banner, and I'll probably get the featured, right? No. Why don't I have this one? I thought I just did all the max. I worked on maxing out a bunch of normal mode units today, or normal rarity units. I didn't go check every category though. Ah, there's a few. Normal units are really easy to max limit break because, you know, no experience mats. But, you know, Sazabi's not super flashy anymore. I don't know how good his damage is. I don't usually pay attention when I'm using Sazabi. Because, I mean, he's just kind of like a filler you are at this point. But Char is a pilot in your box. Very useful. Oh, man. Oh, that's a... Yeah, I haven't been working on those at all. I'm putting as much stamina as possible into Fierce Assault. So I'm not even farming hard modes right now. Alright. But we have to do this. 215% modifier. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a bunch. Mission 達成で素敵な報酬がもらえる。So, you didn't get, like, crazy luck if that's all that you got, but those are all useful things. Tifa's a very good supporter. Oh, and you know, the first so, I've mentioned this a few times. It's a little bit weird, because a lot of the series in this game are very specific, but so far, anything that says Mobile Suit Gundam seems to be... Think of it more as 1 year war. Because a lot of the side stories and stuff are still included in the Mobile Suit Gundam tag series. So, yeah, it's probably a really useful leader. I wish I had that one. I don't, because I love, you know, I love the OG Gundam. Alright, let's see our polls today. Alright, more tickets. Still have 3 tickets left. Alright. But, yeah, we have plenty of time to finish that. And we'll go ahead and pull both our tickets here. I haven't had luck with any of these tickets in ages. I wouldn't even, like, I'd even be happy with... I was just about to say, SSR supporters would make me very happy. I mean, not a useless one, but, I mean, yeah, there's a limit break, I guess. Sorry, he leads Witch from Mercury, which is fairly useless, and I have the useless UR leader for, Mobile Suit, or Witch from Mercury, rather. Oh, I never fed my Natasha dupe in. See, now, G Gundam, that would be a good series to have a UR supporter for, don't you think? That's dumb. For those not aware, they have UR leaders for... I think I have all the useless UR leaders. Yeah, Mobile Suit Gundam, Witch from Mercury. Who the hell is that for? Like... Effect target. Yeah, it's the Aerial Gundam. That's the only UR. Dude, you can't even make a team of SSRs and URs combined. Honestly, man, if I were smart and free to play, yes, 100%. Say for now there's the first the 1 year anniversary, so that's like, you know, most of 6 months away, a little bit more than 5 now. But also the holidays, Christmas, New Year's, pardon me, tend to have celebrations and special banners in these games. Okay, don't say that like Chase Games said that this will happen. No, I'm saying it might happen. It's a very common thing in gacha games to have Christmas and or New Year's banners, so that's a good thing to save up for. This game isn't super generous with diamonds, so I could see them, like, compared to the last game that I played that was a little closer to this, I could see them having a limited, like, once-only banner that would use 30 to 60,000 of your diamonds that was very high value, maybe older units. That's what I expect from a game like this. It's completely, like, me speculating. There's no evidence of this whatsoever. It's just something that a lot of gacha games do, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I've got Witch from Mercury, I got Iron-Blooded Orphans UR. So these have UR leaders for fucking what? You know, but there's no Mobile Suit Gundam. Or, sorry, there's no G-Fighter, you know, G Gundam leader. Oh yeah, you know, Gundam, you know, Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. So she'll be an awesome leader in a while, but right now, what does she lead? Some fairly mediocre SSRs. Like, as far as development units, like, day one, they were fine. I know a lot of people like, you know, Zero and, Epion, but I don't think they're that special. Tall Geese is a good enough tank. Like, he's nothing special. Yeah, it's just really annoying that they have such, like, useless UR leaders. But then one that I would actually want for a series, Natasha. But she's maxed out, though. That's awesome. Good. I didn't even, like, piece that together in my head. So, Natasha all maxed out. That's awesome. Yeah, another useless large machine leader. Useless tough as nails leader. Awesome. Alright, well there's a second unstoppable leader for me. I don't have the good one. I don't have Marina. Oh yeah, that's the other. It's on their IVO. Lightning fast, don't need that. I think that's a stray, yeah. Another IBO. Unicorn. Okay. So that could be useful, a unicorn leader. Alright, and then along with this, I think the only other UR that I'm missing would be the Banshee Norn. That's limited, I completely missed that. Seed, yeah. Okay, that's right. Drennan Musai leads Mobile Suit Gundam. Which, you know, take a look at it. So, that's, I mean, that's not a terrible, like, like, there's a lot of useless UR leaders. And this one is up there. Oh, see, and that's it. Yeah, the Mobile Suit Gundam tag is really weird because it's like everything even remotely around the 1 Year War. Because the 0083 units are in here too. Mobile Suit Gundam is a really weird tag. I have no idea why the 3 new, like, Physalis and Dendrobium and New Zeal are in here. I have no idea why. But yeah, Mobile Suit Gundam is a good leader to have. And then... oh yeah, Casval's Gundam, Psycho Zaku, Full Armor from Thunderbolt, I know that's, and then the last one is Zeong, so, yeah, Mobile Suit Gundam's actually, it's actually a meta tag. Shit. Bro, I can feel that team. Huh. Shit. Oh, you'll get there, Cat Bus. I know. Yeah, and then there's the ticket for a free supporter too. Now it's going to be very useful, but do remember that those tickets, and this will never change. So don't think of like maybe I should save them for a long time. They only work out of the pool of units from day one, like at launch. So 13. So the units, there's 13 original units, and I believe there were 15 original supporters at launch. So it's a UR unit ticket and then a UR supporter limit ticket. So you will only get one of the OG ones, not the updated general pool that is in normal banners. So just to be aware. Alright. Alright, what are we gonna do now? I think I did all the important oh, I gotta skip through the upgrade stages. Alright, so I got all of these completed. And then I don't believe I have any dupes on these three. So over on Red Gundam and Psychero, I maxed those when they were live. But Full Armor, Command, and Destiny, all I've done is gone through their things. I don't have any dupes in any of them. And they come fairly slowly. Yeah, I forget, does that come on the 16th, or did that come the other night? That sounds right, yeah. What's up, Ghost? Alright. I'm gonna try my best to remember to turn the frame rate down. Or the quality down. Maybe that'll make it stop freezing. But yeah, really good time for the Google Play update. Well, let's try it one more time with a... Well, pretty sure my voice just cracked pretty hard there. Let's try it one more time with turbo mode on. Let's see if that helps. I have no idea what that does. Is it worse now? I think it's worse. Dude, huh. I don't think they updated the database yet. What are those guys doing? Alright, so it's exactly the same. What's up, bad gamer? Yeah, so this is probably why the app isn't available for download on my device, because it doesn't quite work. Still better than that piece of shit Samsung. So, oh, yeah, for those that don't keep up with every one of my actions, yeah, so I got a new phone, and, like, I literally could not download this game from the Play Store. Like, it's not available. It said, fuck you. This game doesn't work on your device, so I had to download the APK. Farming right now? Good. Me too. I'm mostly done, though, but I'm either gonna... Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll probably stay on for a little bit. I might burn some AP packs to keep farming this. I need to get a bunch of drops in another 3 days. Well, on that, you know, if it's going to freeze up anyway, I might as well turn the settings back up, because it didn't seem to be a problem at all, other than just the fact that the game doesn't want to work on this device. I understand. I could try light, but I don't think it's going to do it. Let's see. G Gundam's up at the top, right? Ah, there it is. It's so lame. Go. We'll use Natasha. I know that's the wrong pilot, but... Still think you'll enjoy doing the Dice Psycho Gundam Challenge mode once you get to it? What's up, Jimmy? Yeah, I haven't even tried. Yeah. Honestly, like, I have to manual well, not manual, but, like, actually play through, like, auto the 3 stages left. So, obviously there were missions for the 2 new ones, so I got those, but, everything on, like, the main screen for Fierce Assault, the, shit. What are the other 2? I got the, Musha Gundam and Titania. I got those, I got all the drops on those, so those are farmed. So now I've got the other 3 that I missed, Destiny Impulse, and Command, and Hyakushiki Full Armor. Just put your strongest team in. Oh, it's that easy? Good. And then I remember, like, Red Gundam, like... So, I know that, the OG strategy of just using Machu and G-Quux to one... I know that'll stop working real fast to one-shot, Red Gundam, but I bet Burning Gundam with Saisaishi could, go for a while. Alright, that is, so, like, I could auto that stage and get the 10,000. It wasn't a problem, but, like, even with me and my love of auto mode, it was so much faster to just manual Red Gundam to literally just one-shot kill. Like, yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, I haven't even gotten to see Master Gundam. I should probably, level his abilities. Oh, they change it in the challenge mode? You have to kill both units? You have to kill all of them. Oh, okay, good. I can auto it. Yeah, I mean, that part's easy. Do they put even more in? I can't recall. Because I think, that one, like, round 2, more of them join, or, like, once you down a certain number, more of them join, something like that. I also need to look at Eternal Road eventually. Not today, though. I'm hungover. It's actually not bad, but I just don't. I hate Eternal Road. I don't even like the hard modes when I have to take it off auto. Oh, new high score. So I've never messed around with the Google Play Store on Windows before. So, like Gundam, the Gundam game popped up, but it's not eligible for this device. So, it's gonna be on, you know, Thursday, I guess. Yeah, that's what it said. And you know, that could be any time. Well, I doubt that it's going to be at event time. Well, I mean, maybe it will be. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be the same moment, like, as our update in game as being available on the Play Store. But yeah, it should be then. Yeah, maybe it will be exactly with the update. Or, maybe a couple hours before with an app update or something of that nature. Alright, my MVP Bolt Gundam, sure. Let me see how easy it is just to, like, instantly get a high score here. What's it even do? 25% from special weapons, 15% down. Okay. Why not? Right, okay. I could have gotten a little bit more by taking out the other guy, I guess. Yeah, I should have thought about it. Alright. I rock at this. Oh. It's a decent-sized crowd for Sunday afternoon. Oh, what's up, guys? Alright. I'm gonna record a video. I'll just keep streaming. I'm just gonna go through the notices, you know, like 2 days later. Alright. Do I look pretty? Maybe I'll turn the light on. You know what? Light's not gonna help me today. Alright. What's up, YouTube? Thanks for tuning back into Chase Games, and today, finally, I'm going to go through the in-game notices. Sorry, I've been busy with work and balancing a social life in the guise of a drinking problem. Kidding. Alright, so we got number 1 in store sale ranking, so 3,000 gems. Awesome. That's covered. Alright, now for the big news. October 2025 update information. So, I think, you know, this is, like, been out all month, I think, and then they've updated it, and there's a lot to the update. So, on 10/16, so the anniversary date, okay, we're launching the campaign to commemorate the 30th anniversary of Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. Players who log in during the campaign will be able to receive Wing Gundam Endless Waltz as a gift. Now, a lot of people are wondering how this is going to be acquired, but things like this, it says right here, when you log in, you'll get it. So when they say that, they mean it. They do this with a lot of units. I would imagine that well, let's see. I think it says something about limit breaks. So you'll log in and you'll get 1 copy of SSR Mobile Suit Gundam Wing from Endless Waltz. Or whatever it is. Yeah. Okay. So, panel missions are also being added at the same time. By completing missions, it will be possible to obtain rewards such as the SSR character Hero Yui, SSR Wing Gundam Endless Waltz Limit Break materials, and SP conversion badges. Okay, so this will be important. So it seems to be coins are what we have now. We have SP conversion coins for units and SP conversion badges for pilots characters. I wish they would just change the name to pilots. It's a whole thing. All right, so yeah, this is more like, call it anniversary content, or this the Wing anniversary. But yeah, so this will be panel missions. So this is going to be things that you do in game, okay? Obviously in game, but like, yeah, there's just going to be missions that you complete, and they will passively award you Hero Yui, limit break materials, SP conversion badges. I'm dying to see like how many we get. Are they going to give us like enough for 2 or 3? Because I'm kind of pairing it, in my mind, with unit conversion. So it's like, well, if I unit convert something, I want to be able to convert a pilot for it too. Because you can mix and match pilots, but like ideally, like most suits have an ideal pilot. So it would be nice to be able to match those up a little bit, but it's also crazy to expect them to give us enough for, like, 10 10 character conversions right off the bat. But anyway, I'm really looking forward to see how many they give us. All right, so that's all the 16th. So like 4 days away right now. At the end of the month, now I'm fairly certain that all the anniversary stuff will end the 31st. So going into November will be, just back to normal. That's speculation. I don't know, but pretty sure that's when a lot of things are ending, is the 31st. That is when the New Zeal and Dendrobium banner is done, the 31st. And Burning Gundam is done the 24th. So could we see new content on the 24th as well? The lineup is not as predictable as it was before. Alright, so on 10/31, the Generation Tower East Tower will become available. Not only will levels 16 to 20F be getting newly added, but by clearing 19F, it will become possible to obtain the UR character, Mayurine Rembrandt. UR character? Guys, I've been gone for a little bit. I don't think they've ever given out a UR character, right? A pilot? I don't think so. Alright, also on October 31st, the remaining stages of the Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans main stage, so not an event, main stage, are scheduled to be added. These stages will also include Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans side stories. These short stories feature characters from Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans and will contain anime footage. So for newcomers or those that don't remember, now I didn't watch Seed anyway, but when they did the first Seed Destiny or some, I don't know, they did a Seed main story. I forget what it's called. All the Seed titles are jumbled because I don't care. It was actually new original footage in this game. Apparently it connected Seed Destiny with Seed Freedom, the movie, from what I can recall. I didn't pay attention to any of it. So it doesn't say right here. I don't know much about... I barely watched Season 1 of Iron-Blooded Orphans. I never finished Season 2. This could be... It sounds like they might be talking about original anime. So you could get like 3 to 5, 10 minutes of like new animation. But maybe I just don't know enough about Iron-Blooded Orphans. I don't know if there's actual animation for the side stories. But there could be something really cool and like actual original story or animation there. So, yeah. Details will be provided in a notice in the near future. Okay. Additional ways for character enhancement. Following updates will be implemented on 10... Okay, so SP conversion. We've talked about this. Let's see if it adds anything. Max level goes to 100. Enjoy the journey. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. Some characters will learn new abilities once they reach a certain level. I don't know if we have any information on this. I heard some people talking about level 80 abilities. I don't know if that's a guess or something I missed in the live stream. I haven't watched the live stream in a while, and I skimmed through it the day that I came back. So I didn't... It was all Japanese, no subtitles, with just English cards in it. So I skimmed through the cards. So maybe they discussed that more. They did talk about it in the live stream. Okay, so the abilities come at 80. Alright. Now remember, abilities, they're usually pretty good with words like this. So not new skills. Skills are the ones that you activate. Abilities are passive. Once again, another thing, I wish they would... it might not be level 80. Thanks, Tyke. I wish they would use a different term. I wish they would call them passives. I know Dokkan, they call them passives. Abilities, to me, imply something that you activate. But, anyway. Character tags and new unit tags. Tags are being added for characters. We've prepared places for characters with the right tags to shine, such as Eternal Road stages, which can only be attempted by characters with the required tags. Now, this is something... This one right here. Something nice about adding tags to pilots is I'm hoping that instead of all these, like... Oh, this is a neat... they pair up with Neo Zeon, and... do I know what's after IBO? It's in the timeline. I can't recall. I'm not looking that far ahead yet. We'll talk about that soon. Putting tags on pilots, the same kind of tags that are on units. I've mentioned this before, that when you pick a mobile suit, if it doesn't have, if it's a UR that comes with its assigned pilot, very easy. You go put that pilot on it. But there are a lot of SSR characters that, there's a lot of SSR characters, units rather, that when you go to pick another SSR pilot for it, when you're trying to find like the right one, it's impossible to search for a proper pilot. I think you can filter the pilots, but if you've got a like a Xeon mobile suit and you want to search for a pilot that's good with Xeon units, it's impossible. Like, you have to look at you have to look at the pilot and see what it buffs, like what its abilities buff. It's actually easier to pick the pilot and then pick the unit, which nobody's going to do. So I'm hoping that they start focusing more on tags, so that you can pick tags that are the same as mobile suits. So when you have a certain unit, so when you pick your unit, you could pick the tags for the pilot. I'm hoping that they start going towards that, because it's not a gigantic problem, but it is a fairly glaring problem. It's very annoying to pick out the proper pilot for your unit, for your mobile suit. All right, Eternal Road new stages added. A total of 10 normal and hard difficulty stages. Okay, so no experts. Good. I don't mind normal and hard. Expert's annoying. By clearing them, it will be possible to earn diamonds, SP conversion chips, and more. Okay, so there's going to be SP conversion chips in hard Eternal Road. I'm fairly confident it wouldn't be on normal, but could be wrong. These new stages with character tag restrictions will make it possible to enjoy formations which haven't been used in previous Eternal Road stages. We hope you'll try them out. Yeah, so a lot of the Eternal Roads, the series-based ones, they'll be for a fairly small category, like, I'm drawing a blank, Witch from Mercury. Okay, so Witch from Mercury, you can, like, barely make a decent team for. You've got development SSRs and, like, one gotcha UR maybe that half of us don't have. But you get to cheat a little bit because there have been no restrictions on the pilots in Eternal Road so far. So even though the units in your box are fairly weak for that series or tag, you can bring in pilots from your best UR pilots. You can have a whole team of SSRs with UR pilots. That doesn't make them UR status as a whole, but it is a big power boost to a lower ranked suit to put in a UR pilot in it. So that's going to add a little bit more challenge, and it's also, it's going to keep you locked in. So it's going to be nice for the challenge and the theme. Sorry, I just fat-fingered. So that's all there. History stage added. So again, this is the 16th. History stages are being released to provide additional content and ways for players to experience past story events. Part 1 will include Mobile Suit Gundam Astray and Mobile Suit Gundam Thunderbolt December Sky. I'm excited for this because December Sky, I missed December Sky. So, also on the 16th is the Eternal Pass subscription. Yeah, so no real information on this. I know that they did talk about, well, alright, so they talked about it on a live stream, and I didn't think to pull up the page, but I know it said it was going to give us 5 premium assembly tickets. This should be daily. So 5 premium assembly tickets, and it also has AP packs, the ones that you use for 50 AP. The one-time only consumables. It's going to include those. I can't remember if it gave a number. But apparently they're only going to be good for a month. So that'll be part of it. And then, I don't know, maybe... Oh, and more chances on upgrade stages. So you'll probably be able to skip, 4 or 5 times instead of the 3. I don't remember if it's more than those 3 things. It might come with, like, capital or data or something. In late October, the Master League is scheduled to take place. So this should be the 24th. The 24th gives 1 week to the end of the month, and it also lines up with the end of the Burning Suit Gundam banner. I say that because events ending and events beginning usually, like, always sync up in this game. Always. So if something ends on a date, there's going to be something starting that day with very, very little exception. So it's got to be the 24th. Protagonist and test type. I talked about the upcoming Master League, and I talked about my take on types and things like that. Keep in mind, Unstoppable, the three, so 2 new suits, so the New Zeal and the Dendrobium, are both unstoppable. The Unstoppable tag is unstoppable. So the latest 5 units to come out are unstoppable. That's nuts. Unstoppable might be better than Ace Pilot right now. It's just that we don't have a, an enhanced leader, a limited leader for Unstoppable. But the pool in Unstoppable is crazy right now. Also, Mobile Suit Gundam. The Mobile Suit Gundam tag, which is basically means 1 year war in this game. The 3 new suits are in that category too. That series, rather. The Mobile Suit Gundam tag just got a big upgrade. So, and that has a UR leader as well. I haven't been lucky enough to get it. Everybody has Dren and Musai, the SSR leader. Yeah, that's not a bad tag right now either. Not necessarily for Master League, but just very interesting. Oh, this is huge. For me, I'm actually having problems with I was using a Samsung. Anybody on my streams has heard me rant about this. My Samsung 22 Plus, ancient, right? It's like a whopping 3 years old, an ancient piece of hardware. Cannot run this damn game. It lags so bad, it's ridiculous. And then I bought a new Motorola, and the performance is great, but it literally doesn't work with this game. I had to download the APK, and anybody that watches my streams, it kind of freezes in battle. The performance overall is fine, but, like, it looks bad. It like freezes the animation. So it's not laggy like it was on my Samsung, but it's just not meant to play on my device. So now, perfect timing, starting 10/16, just like most of the other stuff here, the Google Play Games version of SD Gundam G Generation Eternal will become available. Google Play Games is Google's platform that makes it possible to play certain games designed for mobile devices on a Windows PC instead. This means it will be possible to enjoy the game on a PC's big monitor. Not only that, but because accounts can be shared across mobile and PC by linking data, players will have the option of enjoying the game both on the go on a smartphone and at home on a PC. Now, I'm hoping this means that there is a feature or an update to allow you to not have to constantly log back in. That would be really cool. I know that this is not a new feature in other games, but I've never played a game that did this. Because, like, look, I mean, like, I've switched devices before, and it's annoying because the game kind of goes back to, like, a fresh install. Almost, that's not really the right terminology, but it acts as if you just installed the game on the device, kind of, when you transfer. You know, you get the new tags everywhere. It acts like you just re-downloaded it. So I'm hoping that this is like, no, you're just logged in on your PC, and then you're logged in on your phone too, and it's the same account. Yes. Enjoy how much better the animated battle sequences and stories feel on a PC's big screen without the need to give up on your current account progress. So with my mobile phone issue right now, doesn't bother me a bit when I'm grinding this game by myself. I'm not looking half the time, okay? But because I'm such a gigantic presence on YouTube now and people love watching me stream, it would be nice if, the gameplay actually showed. So this is perfect timing for me. Really appreciate this one. And it's going to be really convenient, and I don't have to cast anymore. Alright, and there's instructions, there's a link, cool. And then this is all old news down here, 0083 Stardust. You know what? With all the content that we've had during this anniversary, I don't mind 0083 being fairly small. This is not a... if we were back in the situation, okay, where like this what is it, 0083 was the entire, well, it was all of the content we were going to get for 2 weeks, I would be shitting on everything so hard right now. And guys, God, we had better not go back to that. Like, I understand that anniversary pace can't keep up forever, but like, you know, I enjoyed this event. The suits are cool. The content's cool. But it was about, what, an hour? Maybe 2 hours of gameplay if you really stretch it out. Which is fine for, like, maybe even a weekly event. But if we're back to the old days where 2 weeks, not fucking good enough. At all. Anyway, though, I really like the suits in this. I like the, I love the banner. I got really lucky on the banner again. But yeah, so I actually didn't mind short, quick content because I still have other things to grind. So the balance is feeling a lot better now. Yeah, the story updates, Fierce Enemy Assault, that ends in a couple days. Yeah. There are updates that were revealed during the live stream which we have yet to release, but rest assured that the team is working hard to make them a reality. We hope that they give you something to look forward to. We hope to continue. We hope you continue to enjoy playing SD Gundam G Generation. Honestly, guys, I've loved how they've handled nearly everything for the anniversary so far. They're doing a really good job. You know, I don't know if the diamond problem is going to persist. Are we getting well, we're getting an SSR one. There's a good chance that we're going to get some kind of banner on the 16th. No idea what it could be. I know that I've speculated on some kind of anniversary banner. We're in a so just talking about banners before I sign off here on the recording. All right, so Burning Gundam goes to the 24th, and GPO3 and New Zeal go to the 31st. So I think it's fair to say that we have to get a banner on the 16th and or the 24th. One of those dates has to have a banner, and the 24th doesn't really make sense because I imagine whatever banner comes out this month, they're going to want to end on the 31st. I don't think they're going to want bleed through into November. So I would imagine that we're going to get a banner, the last banner of the month, well, the 31st, till the 31st. I would imagine that we have to get one more banner, so it would have to be the 16th, I would think. That's just over 2 weeks to the end of the month. Could it be Gundam Wing related? I don't know. Would they give us an SSR Endless Waltz Gundam Wing and then have a Gundam Wing banner? Or, well, so like well, so what is it? Wing Zero? I forget the exact title for, you know, Wing Gundam. Hero suit. It could be, you know, another thing. We got a Death Scythe banner before. Maybe we get Heavy Arms. That's my favorite. You know, a Heavy Arms and then Death Scythe comes back. Pretty good. Like I said, there could be some kind of, like, collection of past limited units. If they don't do that now, I think they'll have to do that for New Year's or the 1 year, but total speculation. But yeah, we don't know. There have been no hints whatsoever on the next banner. Don't let anybody tell you guys what the next banner is, but we are getting IBO main stages. I don't know if banners have lined up with main story editions so far. I'm not gonna think about it right now. But yeah, I mean, so we are kind of getting a Wing update on the 16th, so it's very possible. But I'm not going to speculate that we're getting a Wing banner. It's in the cards though. So let me know what you guys think. Good luck, and I'll be back with more for you soon. Later, guys. Okay. Ghost Tab, you can now race Horse Girls and watch my stream at the same time. It's amazing. Vortex Fiend still pulls better numbers? Fuck that guy. I'm way cooler than he is. Tequila Gundam for anniversary, that actually makes more sense than anything else I've heard. Honestly, it sounds like a slam dunk definite thing. You know, the next banner is definitely going to... So, now saying that, when did we get Unicorn? So, oh, we got main story, Unicorn, and Burning the same day, right? So, I mean, yeah, something IBO that makes sense, right? I couldn't really think. I didn't really think about it beforehand. I wasn't really ready to talk about banners, and then you guys started talking about that. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Has there been a main story edition where we didn't get a banner to go along with it? Yeah, and for a main story, it's definitely not... Well, I said the same thing about Stardust Memory, but it's not going to be double IBO, I'm sure. Also, I don't know enough about IBO. I watched Season 1 a long time ago. I don't like the IBO suits at all. I know I hate on all the new things. I prefer older things. And this is not against anybody here. If you're a fan of IBO, awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. I do hate younger people, or like, not even younger people. I do hate the new is always better crowd. I hate that. I mean, whatever. Enjoy what you want. But games like this, like, so Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle is a big thing. So many people they get so excited for content with, before it was like the latest movie, like Superhero. Now it's the, Dragon Ball Dai series. Dude, Dragon Ball Dai is for, like, little girls. And all of these, like, Dragon Ball fans are like, we want Dai content, we want Dai content. Dai sucks. Dai sucks, dude. Like, dude. It's a fucking chibi little girl's version of Dragon Ball. Come on. But new is always better. New is hype. So, I don't know. I feel like that's a lot of the IBO hype. Is like, it's new. It's fun. It's cool. But yeah, like, the IBO suits are like, what? This isn't Gundam. What is the Iron-Blooded Orphans? They have a development table, right? Is this it? No, that's Witch from Mercury, okay. That's Iron-Blooded Orphans, right? And again, you know, I'm not trying to start an argument. I'm just saying that from, like, my point of view, like, that's not Gundam. Like, none of these look like Gundam to me. I mean, yeah, that's like a take on the Zaku, sure. But, like... these are, like, copycat. Like, I think... Okay. These are the GoBots of Gundam. That's why I don't like IBO. These are GoBots. Does anybody understand, like, that reference? I don't know if that's, like, a USA-only reference. These are GoBots. Yeah. What the fuck is this? That's not anything from a Mobile Suit Gundam series. These are GoBots. This is closer. Like, the main thing is, like, yeah. I don't know what you would mean by involved, but no, actually, Toriyama was not involved in GT. Or at least that's what I've always heard. No, GT is not canon, actually. GT isn't a good Dragon Ball series, but, like, I mean, it's interesting. It's not on the level of Dragon Ball Z, but honestly, man, I wouldn't say I have fondness for GT, but it is 90s as fuck. I love the music and stuff in it. Like, the 90s, like, I don't know, aura and the background music and stuff. Did they? I don't know the history. That's the thing. I'm a little bit too young for Transformers. So, like, people that are, like, 3 to 5 years older than me grew up with Transformers. Transformers were not popular when I was a kid. They weren't completely dead. But Transformers wasn't that big when I was growing. I was Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles. So if you're my age and younger, Transformers doesn't mean nearly as much. But like everybody I knew that's like 3 to 5 years older than me, they grew up with G.I. Joe and Transformers. I have no fondness for that stuff. I was aware of them, but they weren't really the hot thing when I was growing up. So nobody gave a shit about it at my age. Voltron, you could catch like reruns of it, but I mean, it just looked like shit compared to the modern stuff when I was growing up. And yeah. Toriyama did the story outline and designs of, on GT. I mean, I'm not going to argue because I don't look into it that much, but I've always heard that Toriyama wasn't in GT. So maybe he just, like, you know, contributed? Contributed is one thing, yeah. Yeah, and dude, Super doesn't really hold up to Z either. Z is the best. Like, they're all dick riding Dragon Ball Z. I guess, I mean, that's a crass way to put it, but I think it's fairly accurate. Like, these other series are fine, but yeah, they're just dick riding Dragon Ball Z. I actually don't like the Super Saiyan 4 design, but I mean, I get it. You know, it's interesting. It's not my thing, but you know, I'm just into German dudes, you know? Blonde hair, blue eyes, yeah. Oh, you know, that's another thing. Talking about GT and Toriyama, like canon or not canon. I'm like the fucking children that insist. Like the authors came out and said, "Oh, and by the way, I was calling it Dragon Ball Daima. Dragon Ball Daima is actually canon, guys. It's actually canon." How? How the fuck is it canon? Do they have amnesia at the end? That's fucking retarded to call it canon. It's not fucking canon. It's a side story that you made after everything and is going to have nothing to do with Super. Well, I mean, do they forget everything? Or, like, what, Vegeta goes Super Saiyan 3 and Goku goes Super Saiyan 4 and Chibi mode, and then, oh, it's just convenient that they never mention that ever again in a series after that? Like, calling it, like, trying to convince people that it's, because the fanboys will go, the creators said that it's canon. Okay, well, they can say it all fucking day. It's still fucking retarded to think that it's canon. Yeah, they're calling it canon, but how the fuck could it be canon? It takes place before... Like, saying that Super goes, like, in between the ending of Dragon... It's after the Buu Saga and before the very last episode 100 years in the future. Nobody gives a fuck about that. That doesn't mean anything. And it actually fits in fine, because, I mean, there's nothing relevant in the last episode anyway, really, other than Goku's an angel or something. Oh, dude, I watched, like, one of the Fate Stay Night series, like, 20 years ago. But that time, I have no idea. I tried watching, I was like, oh, you know what, this has good animation. Let's try, like, one of these Fate series. And I just, like, lost interest right away. I don't know. But, yeah, it's too much to get into. You know, Tyke, yeah, he mentioned that the transformation is, useless. But, I mean, you know, he can say that, but Goku showed it off. Why couldn't Vegeta? So, like I said, yeah, you can argue, you can stand behind that, like, they never mention anything that happened in Daima during Super. But I'm sorry, man. Trying to hide behind this weak argument that Daima is canon. And, alright, so Toriyama was still alive when it started, when it came out. Yes. Because they love to hide behind Toriyama did it, or Toriyama was involved. I think they say Toriyama was involved with Daima. That's so fucking cheap. He's an old man on his deathbed. He didn't get hit by a car, guys. He died of old age or illness or something. Like, What the fuck do you think he was doing contributing to Daima? Bro, he sent them a letter that he responded to an email that said, sure, you can put my fucking name on it. That's contributing. And I'm not exaggerating. That's probably about what it was. Some of the artists or story story writers, some of the writers probably had a conversation with Toriyama and floated ideas past him, and his contribution was, and sorry, that's not to disrespect Toriyama. I love a lot of his work. But he was a dying old man. Fuck you if you want to stand behind this weak argument that he contributed to Daima. Grow up, man. Like, no he didn't. I don't know who Professor Slump is. Anyway, that's a long rant. Cat Bus, the old theories for SSJ 5+, I remember, like, reading stuff on the internet and seeing, like, pictures of Super Saiyan 8 and shit like that. Because I think at the time, like, there was no, like, I hadn't seen the end of Z yet. I don't remember how old I was when we were able to see, like, the translated, like, end of Z. But, yeah, those were back in the dark days when you got to see what was on TV. Alright. And like I said, I'm not saying that I know all about Toriyama's life. A blood clot usually is like the nail in the coffin of a very sick person. But anyway, 68 isn't that old in Japan or America for some people. I've worked around a lot of senior citizens. I did security in a 55+ home once. There are 60-year-olds that look like they're about to bend over, like just fall down and die every step they take. And 95-year-olds that are walking around, just strolling around, no fucking problem. Like, there are a lot of 65-year-olds that are on death's door. So, I don't know. I mean, Toriyama didn't look that spry the last time I saw him. I understand that that's the cause of death, but, like, if he was having issues with blood clots, it's usually not a random thing. I'm not a doctor, obviously, but, like, it's usually not a standalone random thing. Like, he was probably already in very ill health. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna butcher the guy's name. Because it sounds kind of like Toriyama, isn't there? So the new guy that's like, they're not going to use this term, but the guy that's replacing Toriyama, man, it's like Tora something. Toyotaro, thank you, Toyotaro. Yeah. So yeah, he was an understudy, right, or a student. Yeah, it sounds like he's like literally replacing Toriyama, which is cool, dude. Like, I mean, if he gives out like a similar caliber of content and he keeps our favorite IP going, awesome. And again, as much as I love Toriyama, like, he made great characters over his lifetime and stuff, but also like if you want to pretend that he's not replaceable, the dude forgot his own lore, like, left and right. So, like, yeah, I mean, he can, he could be replaced with somebody, like, copycatting him, sure. Maybe it won't be as good, but we're getting something. Toyotaro is the guy who made AF, the thing that did SS5. Oh, okay, I don't know anything about Dragon Ball AF, but the term rings a bell. I've probably seen, like, a clip or two. But yeah, so Toyotaro did Super. Yeah, yeah. I knew that. I don't really pay attention with who makes things as much, but oh, so Toei did Daima without him. So that's it. So, dude, if they can't even get the guy from Super, it really convinces me that I'm right about Toriyama being involved with Daima. Like I said, involved can just mean that he says, sure, put my fucking name on it. Sure, I'll have a conversation with your writers. I mean, that's not an exaggeration. That's him being involved. You know? Alright, what do we want to do next? I don't know. Let's go back and grind. I might as well be running these stages while we argue about Dragon Ball. Alright, so yeah, I got these guys all done. And I've got... So, these guys I did while they were current. So, I've got these 3 to do, and all I have is the first drop. You know, so no... They're all Limit Break 0. All I've got is the first drop reward. Because even without missions, they do still give the first drop reward. And dude, I really wish we were getting those temporary AP packs this month. Or, sorry, right now. So the temporary AP packs in the Eternal Pass come the day, like, as soon as this leaves. Which is where I want to spend them on. Daima took a lot from GT, so maybe... Oh, yeah. No, I mean, and that's the other thing is, like, wow. So, what Dragon Ball series do fans not like? Well, I mean, everybody shits on GT. Perfect. Let's copy it. But let's make it look even gayer. I'm sorry, man. The chibi art... It's gay. Do I have to hit the button again? What's going on? Oh, okay. Gundam streams are live so people will talk about Dragon Ball. Yes, exactly. Now, I'll tell you what they are fucking slaying in the Dragon Ball universe. I don't know if that's the right phrase. The movies. Dude. The movies? Wow. Wow. Not necessarily like the Frieza one and like the Beerus one. It was okay. They're okay. Those were Dragon Ball Z movies, actually. I think they were still... I think both of those were still classified as Z. So the 2 super movies, Broly and Superhero. God damn, dude. God damn. The super movies were really good. They were really good. Vegeta's mustache was a little bit gay, yeah. 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 That's one of the worst things they've ever done to my man Vegeta. Battle of Gods and Resurrection, yeah, exactly. Those were Z movies, so it is fair to say that they weren't, like, both of the super movies. They were next tier, man. Next tier. Z movies are fun. The Z movies are all fun, and they've got cool characters, some of them. But the quality of both super movies, wow. Those are theatrical releases, or however you want, like, those are theater worthy. Really good. But yeah, you know, anime movies as a whole, I think, are being... I think they've realized that anime has become popular enough to release a high enough quality... I think they do realize that it needs to be high quality. But I believe anime movies are doing well in theaters. I've seen headlines that, like, Hollywood is pissed at how well Demon Slayer did. So I think Demon Slayer is going to do a lot to legitimize other anime movies. I don't know how well the super movies did in the box office. But yeah, it'd be really nice to see other, like, you know, hit anime going to theaters. Yeah, exactly. Demon Slayer made more money than Superman and Fantastic Four. Anime has always been considered high quality. Well, I mean, I'm using those terms, but, like, it's not that it's low quality, but the seriousness that they take it. Even fans of anime, you know, that's another thing. A lot of anime fans are cheap as fuck. Getting a broke otaku to go to a movie theater, oh, pass, bro. I'll pirate it in 6 months. So just proving that anime movies can do well in theaters is a huge victory. Like I said, you know, serious isn't exactly what I meant. serious in terms of ability to make revenue. Because nobody took anime serious as a moneymaker in theaters. That's fair to say. So, yeah, I mean, you have serious anime, honestly, obviously. And I'm sure it does well in America, or sorry, Japan, but, you know, anime by professionals, corporations, not really taking that seriously. Outside of, like, you know, things like Pokemon and shit. Piracy was how American otakus were created. Bro, it's all that we had. I mean, there were a limited amount of things that you could buy in extremely expensive DVD or VHS of, but you had to buy the entire series, and they weren't fucking cheap, bro. You know, you'd like, and dude, they would put out like a DVD format. You would get 3 episodes at a time for like $20 to $30, and then like even a 26 episode series. Like, what, you need 8 of those? 9 maybe? Sometimes they go up to 10. Like, it was literally $100 to $200 to watch a series of anime. Oh, by the way, this is an anime that you have to, like, start buying and decide if you like. Although, honestly, any anime you started, you finished back then. But yeah, the cost for a box set of anime? Fucking retarded, bro. I mean, that wasn't even just like... You know, this community has a lot of cheap bastards in it, you know. You know, brokies, like, people without a lot of disposable income. I'm crude sometimes, but, you know, people without a lot of disposable income. You know, the people that are whining about video games actually suffering from inflation. Sorry, I like video games being cheap too, but, like, how do you expect video games to stay $60 forever? They were $60 on the fucking Atari. And they also, like, went higher back then, too. Like, some of those games could be $70 or $80, too. So, I think whining about video game prices is just lame. But anyway, there's a lot of people in this community that won't pay a dime for anything that they love. Anything. I don't even remember where that rant was going. But anyway, yeah. So, anime fans, I believe, have a reputation of not spending money on things. Tyke, you don't believe... you don't... So the Atari... Okay, the Atari is before me. I'm pretty sure that those games were... But, no, I know that NES games MSRP'd for $60, some of them higher. I'm seeing one old image here. Alright, so this isn't making the argument for me, but this is just like the first thing that I actually found with prices in it. Here's one charging $38 for Atari cartridges. This is from maybe 1980. Which is still like, dude, prices were, like, you multiply these by like 4 to 5 times. Alright, so maybe Atari cartridges weren't that bad, but... All right, so this is just the launch games of the launch prices of NES games launched or varied widely with sorry. Budget game prices around $10 and the best games costing up to $60. On average, players would pay about $40 for a new NES game. In today's dollars, this means the NES console would have cost approximately $495, while a budget NES game would cost about $27.53. So that's 2.7 times. The average game would cost around $110, and the best games would cost about $165. So yeah, according to this, like with inflation, a $60 game then is the equivalent of $165 now. So like when the games first went up to $70, which is what they seem to be holding at now. They flirted with 80, and fans shit their pants so hard that I think that everybody other than Nintendo turned around and ran. But like that's not even close to inflation. Again, I like things being cheap too. I don't want video game prices to be cheaper. But for the people that shit their pants and scream that every decade or so the price goes up a few bucks, what the fuck do you expect? Your uncle and his giant stack of burned Dreamcast discs? Oh, dude. So the PS2, that's what I burned games on. So they had region locking, but it was just so easy to get around. So I didn't put the mod chip in my PS2. I didn't know how to do that. I didn't want to figure it out. I used a thing called swap magic. You could put a disc in to get past the region lock. And then if you took off the front of your tray, you could use a little tool to force open the door, then put your burn disc in and put it back in. So you would be past the region lock that it was at launch, and then like console launch, and then your game would start. So I did that. I burned a ton of... So I joined GameFly and just would get the games, rip them, and send them back right away. In South America, they would have stores where they sold burn... Oh, 100%. Yeah. Dude, my dad bought so many bootleg DVDs when he was overseas in the army. Yeah, he would buy them for like $1. Oh, Ghost was saying DB Super Broly was #1 during COVID. Yeah, I would imagine that was probably like a slow time. But, I mean, not necessarily. I mean, you know, I'm talking out of my ass here, obviously, but, I mean, Demon Slayer did amazing with some pretty good movies in theaters, so, yeah. I mean, maybe Super beat some real movies, too. And then I think Superhero was even a step up from Broly. I love the Broly movie. I love Broly as a character, too. But I think Superhero was another step up. I just checked the $20 Atari cartridge games might be like $110 in today's dollar. Exactly. 100 million during COVID in 1 week. Yeah, and that's damn good for an anime movie. Yeah, and then like console price, the Atari 2600 was only $200 in 1977. I was looking at 1980 before. Yeah, so the Atari came out in 77. That's the modern equivalent of $1,000. Oh man, there was a big. So 1977, $200 inflation went to. $200 went up to $1,020, and maybe it was a dip. So it was a dip in inflation actually. In television being $300, the adjusted is only $1,200. Oh, never mind. Sorry, that's just passage of time. I'm just being dumb. Oh, dude, I saw the... Dude, I think most of us have seen this. The Tournament of Power was, like, broadcast in, like, soccer stadiums in South America. Those dudes fucking love it. Alright, and you know, it's really hard to find old ads, but just this Atari price thing that we're still going on about. So, that's the 5200. Okay, so the 2600 here, they're still selling, like, Frogger 2 for $35. So it's like, okay, but that's not anywhere close to $60, Chase. Even, you know, I understand the flake. But you gotta, in this ad, they're selling the Atari 2600 for 48 bucks. So this is an ad from 1993, or sorry, 1983. So, yeah, maybe the games weren't $60 here, but I know Nintendo games sold for 60 bucks. I know that. In Antwerp, Belgium, they had an anime character in the town square statue. Or a statue of an anime character. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice! Alright, just need 2 more. There is, I want to say it's Missouri. There is a metropolis in the United States. There is a town. I wouldn't call it a city. It's a town, Metropolis, and they do have. It's a fairly cheesy looking one. It's like Detective Comics, age, Superman design. But they do have a big Superman statue in Metropolis. They have a museum that has 1 month out of the year celebrating anime. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I never. You were talking about Saint Seiya in school. Yeah, I never got into Saint Seiya. They played a few of those episodes on Toonami, I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember hating it. I just like couldn't watch like religiously back then. You know, I don't even know if they played the whole series. Toonami did a thing where they would like tease a series sometimes. I think that like the companies would give them money to play like the first 1 to 3 episodes of their show, so that maybe you would go buy the rest of the series, because that's what they did with Evangelion. I don't know if they ever finished it, but I know that Toonami played like 1 to 3 episodes of Evangelion, and then that was fucking it. It's like, wait, I want more. If I told you there was a Daily Planet there, I'd believe you. I don't... Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, you could probably find some tourist stuff there. But, I didn't see any, like, billboards for it or anything. It might just be a town that happens to be called Metropolis, and a local artist, you know, put up a statue. Just as a silly little thing. I'm fairly... you can see it from the interstate. I'm fairly certain I could see it from the interstate, but my memory is foggy. No, I think even on Midnight Run... So, I remember watching it, and then there was no more. So they might have brought it back, but when they first played Evangelion, they just played like an episode or 2 or 3, and that was it. So if they played it later, I believe that. That sounds familiar, but there was a long time where they just teased you with an episode, and then that was it. And that was... For most people, that was literally your only access to anime. Maybe a few, like Sailor Moon and a couple other things would play on other networks, but that was most of your source of anime. I think it all came there later, but I know that they like teased it once, and then it took a long time for them to actually play the series. So I think like Gainax or whatever, like... Whoever did it back in the day. Was it Gainax? I don't know anything about the companies, but I think they might have paid Toonami to like, hey, will you show an episode of our show? See if people will buy the DVDs. You watched Ava in South America? Huh. Gainax? Yeah. So I don't know who controls like stuff for that, but I know that I watched Evangelion on Toonami, and then it did not finish. Like, it was just a teaser. So yeah, it playing later sounds familiar, but it was a while. The Shinji Asuka hospital scene does not translate well in Spanish. They didn't do that much better in English, bro. You're just kind of left to figure that one out for yourself. I remember being a young man desperately trying to find the meaning in Fooly Cooly. Turns out it's just silly. Hospital scene that doesn't want you to shake his hand. Yeah, it's like, wait, so what? I mean, did he just stand? Like, they come in like the scene after he's just like jerking it over the bed. Like, is it? I don't know if that's better or worse than what they actually meant. I meant to just re-sortie, but you know, they make it really obvious when you get a dupe. But I always like, did I miss one? Did I miss a drop? I have to go feed in every drop that I get. What's up, Kaname? Kaname? Konami? Konami! Your name's Konami. I like it, like the video game company. Hand with homemade gel. Oh, that's an old reference. You're really dating yourself. Alright. Alright. Did that. Just seeing how I'm doing on weapon mats. Upgraded weapons a total of 900 times. Sweet. Alright, so we need more of the range gold ones. And then... Okay, he's maxed, and I'm pretty sure Oberon is. Okay, cool. So, I'm pretty good on... I don't need that many weapon materials. I'm definitely gonna have enough weapon mats when I'm done farming these copies. Oh. Oh, good. My Walmart toys came. Oh, time to plug the phone in. Oh. All right. Have you got all the Gundams you missed? Yeah, so, just going through. So I've got one of everything, but I need 2 more dupes for this Destiny Impulse, 3 for Command, and 3 for Hyaku Shiki. So. And then, yeah, so I was just going through and checking the weapon mats that I'll need, and I will definitely get enough farming. Yeah, oh yeah, the ending of Evangelion, it's like, you know, when I was younger, I was always trying to like find the meaning, and now as an adult, I'm like pretty sure these are just fucking plot holes. Like, I don't know. Um Oh, the Rebuild Evangelion series. Yeah, they were pretty well done. I liked those. I can't remember. I can't even remember how they ended it now. My memory for things that I've actually watched is terrible. Makes them a lot easier to enjoy again, though. But oh, there was something that they just did something that reminded me of Evangelion. Oh, yeah, the G-Quux. Was it G-Quux that was... I feel like they tried to... Yeah, G-Quux was definitely trying to copy... Well, it was some of the same people, I understand that. They're definitely trying to copy, like, the zany stuff from Evangelion, the end of Evangelion. And it's like, it wasn't that good in like, people didn't really enjoy that part of Evangelion. Like, why are you trying to copy this? Like, yeah, it was Ava with Gundams, yeah. So, there were parts of G-Quux that I ended up really liking. There was, like, I think the first episode was okay. I think it was, like, episode 2, 3, and 4, maybe. Like, I was like, I don't even want, like, everybody's like, did you watch the new episode? Did you watch the new episode? I'm like, I'll get to it eventually. Like, it's not really doing it for me. So, most of the early episodes were lame and confusing. And then it got a lot better. I started really enjoying it. You know, it shifted the character focus a few times. Because Machu's fairly... Machu's not a good character. I think most people agreed on that. You know, she's a little spoiled brat, and she gets involved with things for little to no reason. Yes, you were one. Yeah, you weren't the only one. But yeah, Machu just, like, isn't really an interesting character. So, you know, when they were really focusing on her in the beginning, it's like, alright, I literally have no idea what's going on, and it's not exciting. And also, you know, this is, if you guys were here for me ranting about Iron-Blooded Orphans, like, one of my problems with IBO is that, it doesn't look like Gundam. And this is like this is turning into a new thing for Gundam. It's like, hey, let's update everything and make it completely unrelated to the series that everyone loves. Trying something new sometimes is cool. I get it. So what they did with G-Quux is cool, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, everything is getting too weird and, like, modern animation-y. It's like, cool, it's new and sparkly, but you tried it. Cut it out. Like, I don't like it. I don't know, maybe other people do. I'm not in the majority for a lot of things, so. But I still have to watch Witch for Mercury, but I probably won't like it because I hate new things. So it ends well? Yeah. The dude simping for Char? Yeah. Oh, Chalyabul, yeah. Reconquista. Was that... What was Reconquista? I saw... That was the banner from the end of last month, right? Was that IBO? I don't remember. Well, I mean, I never watched that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. I was thinking of Gundam Astaroth. I don't even remember what that's from. Is that... It's IBO, right? Yeah. Reconquista is considered the closest series to the end of the Gundam timeline. He made another turn A, but not good. Oh. I honestly, it doesn't even ring a bell to me. I got like some Gundam wiki thing up for Reconquista. It's definitely like looks stupid. Oh, that's the one with G-Self. I don't know what G-Self is, but that rings a bell. It's probably been in a couple of the video games. I probably saw it in Ultimate Alliance, or whatever that was called, from like 3 years ago. Oh, and it's 1,000 years after the end of the Universal Century, so, like... Oh, it's actually part of the Universal Century. Fuck you. Stop. I hate when they do shit like that. You know, it's kind of like Daima. Oh, it's actually in the same timeline. Fuck you. No, it's not. They have a G-Self in this game. Oh, I mean, they have everything in this game, basically. He also created Domino's Pizza. You know what? I like cheap pizza, but Domino's is lame. I don't like Domino's. I'd rather have Little Caesars. But, you know, as far as cheap pizza in the States, I think people overlook Papa John's. Like, I think it's a little bit better than things like, you know, Little Caesars and Pizza Hut. Dude, they have some amazing deals. Papa John's, fucking cheap. So, if you're looking to get really fat and out of shape on a budget, Papa John's. They should hire me for commercials. Yeah, I just don't... like I said, I enjoy cheap pizza. Dude, I'll sit down if I'm with... you know, I have kid sisters that are like 20 years younger than me. I've been to Chuck E. Cheese with them. I'll enjoy that pizza. Like, enjoy is... Like, I'm not going to buy that pizza on my own, but like... I'll sit down and eat it. Tastes pretty good. Cheese, sauce, whatever. But yeah, Domino's, I don't like Domino's. It's A lot of my friends like it. I think it's bad pizza. I don't like it at all. And I like all different types, you know. But yeah, Domino's, it's just bland. I'd rather have a frozen pizza. Like, I would rather have an off-brand generic store frozen pizza before Domino's. It doesn't disgust me. I just don't think it's good at all. What's up, Stars? Hey, Stars, you'll be excited to hear this. I am in the Smash Crow beta that starts in the 14th. I gotta register for that. Yeah. Now, what I do like about Domino's, though, is I do like their sandwiches. And, you know, they have some interesting, like, side things on their menu. I know that they did a menu redesign. No, I've eaten it recently. And I'll tell you, some experiences are better than others at Domino's. There's been some pizzas there I'm like, oh, this isn't bad. I think there are modifications that you can do to make it better. But it is still, like I said, I've never said that it's disgusting. But it is my least favorite pizza of almost anything. I think it ranks just above, like, cafeteria pizza. If anybody in the United States remembers that crap. It's just not good pizza to me. And here's the, going local, I love to. But that's why I mentioned, like, Papa John's. Is like, yeah, obviously the local places and, like, around here, it's not that hard to get a decent New York-style pizza. But it's costing you almost $30 now to get, like, a pepperoni pizza. Like, every time I go, it's like $1 higher, it feels like. It's like, oh, well, let me see. I always get pepperoni. Do I want sausage tonight? Oh, fuck, man. It's going to be like another $4 or $5 just for a topping? So, some of it's me being a boomer, man. Like, toppings were $1, maybe $1.50. Now it's like, bro, it's going to be like a $34 pizza if I add another topping or two. Fuck that, dude. I'm not exaggerating, dude. 30 bucks is like a large pizza with like 2 toppings now, I think. No, that's not extra anything. Like, local, at least, and I'm not in a high cost of living area. I'm in central New York. Yeah, Ghost, you're in the city. I'm in Syracuse. People know where, they've seen it. Like, I'm in Syracuse. It's not podunk by any means. It's a small city. It's not a town. It's a small city. I'll stream it if I'm allowed to. Yeah. But yeah, this is not a high cost of living area. It's not necessarily a low cost of living, but yeah, it costs almost $30 to get a pizza. And if you're going to get it delivered, or Jesus Christ, with wings, you better take out another mortgage on the house, man. But meanwhile, I can go down to Papa John's and get 2 medium 2-topping pizzas for like $12 together. So it's like, yes, this other pizza is much higher quality and I would enjoy it more. But I can get pizza that is still enjoyable for like maybe $15 all included with tax for like 2 mediums with multiple toppings. Like, I'd rather do that. Like, every time I buy a pizza now, it's like, okay, this is good, but fuck, this is a lot for dinner for 1 or 2 people. Yeah, if you're less than an hour in to the city, you're like New York City area. I know my buddy in Chicago refers to like the Chicagoland area, they call it out there. Chicago is weird in Illinois. Chicago is one city and it seems to take up half the fucking state. Yes, exactly. That's why I'm not even joining that Discord. Other than talking to you guys about it, I'm not going into making waves because, yeah, I mean, I literally shit on Square Enix as a fucking pastime. Because they fucking deserve it. They're so, like, they hold our favorite IPs ransom because they're just not making good decisions. Ugh. They seem to be getting a little bit better, but then again, I'm just not really paying attention either, so. You know, I should go look at the, live stream stills again. Talk about future stuff. A new Dissidia game. I think I bought one. It was probably like 3 or 4 years ago now. I was like, I just bought one like last year. It was probably 3 or 4 years ago. It was one of the few games I actually returned. I bought it used for that. I will always buy used games if I can. It's cheaper, and I've literally never had a problem with a used game. Ever. And at GameStop, like, you can return a used game within a week. When you buy a new game, fuck you, it's yours. We'll give you $20 for it for resale. You know. It's a gacha Dissidia? Oh, God. Look, we're playing gacha games. Like, there are benefits to live service games. Like the live service. Like, it's new content every week or two. I do enjoy that sometimes. But turning games into gacha is fucking retarded. I don't remember what it was. Oh, but like I don't know, they had like a weird health bar system or something. Like, there were like 2 different health bars or something. I can't recall. There was like energy and... There was like HP and spirit or something like that. That was fucking lame. It handled like shit. I didn't care for any of it. I just took it back. I didn't want it. I mean, like, the cutscenes in it are beautiful, but the gameplay was awful, in my opinion. Dude, I love those... Dude, anything FF7 related, I love. Those Play Arts figures are, like, great. They're great. I like the packaging as much as the figures for certain products. The Figure Arts is great stuff. I like that it holds value and things like that. But yeah, they're like over $100. Like, no, not for a plastic figure. Like, I have overpaid for some of my collectibles, like at MSRP. A lot of the Power Ranger things are a fucking ripoff. But there's a limit. Was like, oh, dude, I have no idea. It was a while ago. It was when the Switch was new. Yeah, that's how long ago it was. The Switch was still pretty new. Bought the Doctor Doom helmet for $84 on Prime Day. That's probably a great deal. I'm not into the Marvel stuff anymore. I was never into Marvel collectibles in the first place, but dude, the MCU like really like shot itself in the foot. They just went for too much, too fast, and I'm not afraid of talking about politics in here, but I don't like to get too into it, but the woke stuff in the Marvel Cinematic Universe started turning off of maybe not the majority of their fan base, but like a large chunk of it got tired of it, which is always a dumb thing to do. But yeah, no, I'm just done with the MCU right now. Which is a shame because, you know, some of the movies that flopped, people are over superhero movies right now because they've just fucked them up so much. Superman was a good movie. It wasn't brilliant, but it was good. It was better than a lot of superhero movies. Fantastic Four, dude, I don't like Fantastic Four. That was a really good movie. I really enjoyed Fantastic Four. And I don't like those characters at all, and Pedro Pascal is a fucking asshole. Really good movie. I thoroughly enjoyed it. They did a great job with Galactus, I'm pretty sure. I don't know Galactus from the comic books. I don't know all of his lore and whatnot, but it was sure as hell better than the planet-eating cloud. So Disney pissed off RDJ because of Ironheart. Now we might not get Doomsday. I don't know anything about that, but I mean, nobody wanted Ironheart. Like, so, and here's the thing with woke. All right, and I don't mind them making what they want, but like, you know they're gonna lose money, right? When you spend $300 million on woke bullshit, don't be surprised when people don't like it. That's all. Like, they're supposed to be profitable. but they refuse to give people what they want. People don't want woke, and they're trying to shove it down my throat. That's what I don't like. I don't like things being shoved down my throat. I don't want it. Stop force-feeding it to me. They're demanding he say it's good, and he refuses to. I mean, good for him, because, yeah, I don't think there was anything good about it. Yeah, exactly. They're making it for a niche audience. Go for it. Good. Yes, exactly. But, like, don't be surprised when nobody fucking watches it. Again, you know, I don't know who I'm talking to in here. I know that I have a large and vast global audience. But in the States, there was a movie... I always think everything just happened. This was probably like 2 or 3 years ago. A movie called Bros. And I didn't even know the main character was... the producer was the main character, I think. I can't remember the guy's name. I didn't even know he was gay. But it was literally just a movie about being gay. It was like a rom-com gay movie. And this guy was going around saying, I don't even want straight people to see my movie. And it tanked so hard. So fucking hard. It didn't not do well. It fucking bombed. I don't think it made it a second week at the box office. Or shit, like, it was terrible. And then what does he do? He goes around crying that straight people weren't seeing his movie and enough people weren't seeing the movie. The point of the movie was that everybody was gay, basically. Like, it didn't... as far as I know, it didn't have a plot. It was just, like... if anybody watches the IT Crowd... which, if you haven't watched the IT Crowd, it's brilliant. I love the IT Crowd. It's Gay the Musical. It wasn't a musical, I don't think. But it was Gay the Musical. Mr. Bad Gamer, you're trans? Well, you know, more power to you, I guess. I'm not into... the trans movement is not something that I agree with because they're targeting children a lot, but I got no problem with adults doing what they want. But, I don't know. Yeah, you do you, brother. Yeah. Billy Eichner. Who's Billy Eichner? Is that the Disney CEO? Rent has mostly gays in that movie. Well, Rent had a plot. That's what I'm saying. This Bros movie was literally... and I'm not... like, I'm just using this as an example, but, like, it didn't have a plot. It was literally just about being... like, the characters all being gay or something. And nobody fucking watched it. Oh, yeah, Billy Eichner. Yeah. I don't even remember who... it's the... sorry, dude. He's the guy from Parks and Rec. That's all that I know him as. That's his name? Eichner? Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I loved him in Parks and Rec. But, you know. Exactly. I always think everything was like last year. It was like, dude, that was 3 years ago. Parks and Rec is pretty... so if you liked The Office, you'll probably like Parks and Rec. I love that you are too gay to keep up. Oh. I like bits of The Office. Yeah. Ron Swan. Oh, by the way, if anybody likes undercover gay, I'm gay under the covers, brother. I'm as gay as Neil Patrick Harris in Harold and Kumar. That's a deep cut. Well, I don't know if he... I don't know. That's a lot of references. Anyway. So, Ron Swanson, what's his name? Dude, the actor's name. I know it. Fuck. But he did some audiobook work. And I read... so if you have Audible, this is actually part of, like, the premium library that you can just, like, don't have to spend a credit on. But he narrated Tom Sawyer. Nick Offerman, thank you, Nick Offerman. He narrated Tom Sawyer. It made it very enjoyable because I'm a truck driver. I drive all night. I listen to a fair amount of audiobooks. So I was like, you know what? Let's try like some Mark Twain, like an American classic. I don't read any of the classics. Let's try it. And it being read by... There's a lot of books that when they're read by a good or bad author just really makes or breaks it. Bro, try listening to the audiobook version of the Game of Thrones. I don't think the books are that good anyway. I know, the books are always better. The books are always better. Not Game of Thrones. The Game of Thrones books actually are boring as fuck. But it's literally read by like a guy that's old enough to be your grandfather's great-grandfather. Oh yeah, he said the N-word every time. There was no editing. I have the past. Thank you, my brother. It's okay. My best friend is Indian, so I can already say the N-word. Sorry, that's an old Tosh line. I don't remember what I was going on about now. But, oh yeah, anyway, Nick Offerman did it, and it was really good, and it made it a lot more enjoyable. And yes, he says the N-word every time, and him doing little girl voices, him voicing... What's the girlfriend in that book? Mary, I think? His voices are funny, and it's a good quality. I mean, dude, you get to hear Ron Swanson read to you for like 10 hours. It's amazing. Anyway, I was talking about Game of Thrones. So, the only version I could find of the audiobooks is narrated by a man named Roy Daltrece. And he sounds like your grandfather's great-great-grandfather. And it's nearly unlistenable. Like, I could not fall asleep listening to it. And again, I don't think the books are that good. They're very dry and boring. The show is way, way better. So, yeah, I'm sure if it had a better a better reader, I would enjoy it a lot more, but I can never listen to Roy Daltrece read me Game of Thrones. And also, what he does when he voice acts, the sex scenes, with Khaleesi, especially, like Khaleesi's a big one, and Drogo, him doing oohs and ahs, imagine the oldest man you can picture in your head, like Gandalf in real life, mimicking a sex scene. You'll lose your lunch, fellas. He's very long-winded, and dude, did he even... Again, it's probably something that happened like 4 years ago now. Did he finish the series? Because I think he even started doing side projects before finishing the last book. I think everybody knows that son of a bitch was like riding the high from the show. Oh yeah, guys, I'm still working on the book. Keep me in the fucking news. Keep my name relevant. Because I think he knew that as soon as he finished that last fucking book, his name is now like not like it'll ruin his reputation, but like, yeah, it's like he's going to be out of the spotlight. Nobody will talk about him anymore. He hasn't finished the series yet. Like, that's... Come on, dude. Come on. Now, does that... Like, because there's supposed to be a final book, right? Is he turning it into an ongoing thing? I could understand that. He consulted on Elden Ring before finishing his books, yeah. Halfway done. And that's what he says. Like I said, man, he's not, would the modern phrase be like, aura farming? I don't know, dude. I think he just wants to stay in the spotlight, in a way. Yeah, but I think his name loses a lot of value. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, I'm talking out of my ass here, as usual, but I think that when he finishes that book, he's not going to be in the spotlight as much. So, he'll be the guy that did write Game of Thrones, instead of the guy that is writing Game of Thrones. And I know that's not the title of the series, but whatever. Game of Thrones is better than A Song of Ice and Fire, or whatever. And there's no incentive, exactly. I think anybody that started the books will agree. Because we all know literary snobs. Half of us probably are. Oh, the book is always better. Nobody says that about Game of Thrones. The show is better. Yeah, exactly. Because that's more credits and more money. Books, I doubt books are that profitable at this point. I'm not saying that like a successful book writer is destitute, but it's probably not like 30 or 50 years ago. Like nobody's buying books anymore. It's like, oh yeah, well, it's audiobooks. People still buy audio, but people aren't even buying audiobooks. Who goes and buys an audiobook? No, you have an Audible subscription, and you get credits for books. And I doubt that they're making as much money as they would just selling their audiobooks. So, it's the same thing with music. Like, there's money in it, but you're not making it the way that you used to, and probably a lot of the sales aren't, in the league of what they used to be. No, Chad is saying that he didn't finish Ice and Fire yet. Like, he's just taking his time. Yeah, and J.K. Rowling... Dude, Harry Potter came out before all this modern stuff, so... I mean, Harry Potter audiobooks came out on CD. You think that Harry Potter is like 5 or 10 years old, it's probably closer to 30. That's at least 25 years old. Okay, so the first book came out in 97. And yet, wow, that's quick. The first book came out in 97. And the movie came out in 2001. Like, it was immediately, like, that's quick. That's really quick. I'm actually considering starting them. I've never read the Harry Potter books. My sister is really into it. I've heard that they're very digestible. Like I said, they might be a little, for a younger crowd, but, I mean, they're fun to listen to, I'm sure. But yeah, so the movie itself is 24 years old. So when it came out in 97, yeah, so that's 28 years old for the first book. So anyway, like I said, you probably made a lot more money writing books then compared to now. I would guarantee it. I mean, there's more possibilities in terms of other media, but... He hasn't finished the 6th book? Wow, I forgot that it was that bad. And, dude, my sister reads a lot. There's a lot of things that get put in the young adult category that many adults enjoy, so... Yeah, just because it's also for, like, teenagers and stuff doesn't mean that it's not very enjoyable for adults, so... I just need things to listen to while driving, and... it's hard for me to try new things, because there's a lot of dry, boring crap out there, so... I'd rather read something that, like, I'm fairly certain I'm going to enjoy than, go buy some audiobook that I torture myself with an hour or two before deciding I'm not going to finish this garbage. But right now I'm actually listening. I'm almost done with the series where it is currently. The Dresden Files. My sister turned me on to that one. I'm not going to say that I love it, but it got a lot better. I kind of suffered through the first couple books. Lord of the Ring audiobooks are dope. I don't know, bro. I haven't listened to it. I have trouble believing that, but maybe. Maybe I'll give that a try someday. Now, so we were talking about authors. Do you think that the Lord of the Rings had a good, not author, but narrator? Because I'm surprised by some of the fairly popular series that don't have a good narrator for their audiobooks. Game of Thrones, for example. Don't correct me, I'm not going to call it a Song of Ice and Fire or whatever. Dude, mega popular. Get a better narrator for the audiobooks. Even the people that bought the old one would buy the new ones. Like, if you actually liked it enough to listen to the series before, you will buy and listen to it again with a better author. Like, Roy Daltrece, I'm sure that there's some stories that he could do very, very well, but not for me, bro. Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's not it. Rob English is a famous one for Lord of the Ring audiobooks, but they also have a version with Andy Serkis as the narrator. Okay. Do I read manga? No. Like, I would say not at all. I did read quite a bit of the Gantz manga. Dude, I loved the Gantz movie. Or, not just the movie. The movies were okay. The series. But the series, like, ended very early in terms of the manga. I liked Gantz. I loved Gantz so much that I just wanted more. But in general, no, I don't touch manga. And that one I read on like a web browser. Gantz is good. I'm glad that you like it. I loved Gantz. Did they actually end it though? I will someday have to like actually finish the manga. I think I got like current with it. I know that it gets like there's a like dude, they start fighting dinosaur aliens and characters are getting revived and shit. Like main characters die and revive. Like not just like it's not one of those things with like a huge cast of main characters. It's just basically like 2 main characters and they kind of take turns dying and resurrecting each other. Gantz Zero is a... Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think I've heard about that at all. It's not popular. At least not state-wise. Stateside, rather. A prequel. Oh, I'll have to check that out. The Gantz movies that they did a few years ago, I was shocked. Like, those were good. I mean, as far as anime... You have to have a very low bar for anime movies. When people like shit on the anime, like when anime fans shit on live action anime movies, it's like, come on, man, grow up. You know you have to put a fucking low bar on a live action. But yeah, but yeah, no, it was actually really good. Oh, so I'm streaming back up. Ghost, you said that they have original actors narrate the Lord of the Rings books. That would make it a lot more interesting. I like when they have a cast for things, for like audio projects. And that's the other thing, is like, yeah, people will ask for a live action and then shit all over the live action movie when it comes out. Like, most of these things are anime because they could never be live action and not be fucking ridiculous. Check it out. Oh yes, things like that I would definitely like listen to a sample on Audible first. You read the last chapter of Gantz. but not any of the rest of it. That's interesting. You know, L-Dub, you said you haven't bought a book in ages. Oh, you're talking about manga, I'm pretty sure, but I feel like kind of white trash saying this, but like I might never read a real book again. Because I mean, I drive all the time. Like, an audiobook, I can actually do. I can't read a book while driving. Like, once you get used to it, it's kind of like, why would I read a book? I mean, we spend plenty of time reading things. I read on my screen. But, like, yeah, like, actually sitting down with a book? Where would you do that? Like, a camping trip? Like, it's kind of weird. Like, I've gotten rid of pretty much most of the books in my house, because, you know, I don't have any, like, first edition classic books or anything like that. They're all worthless. You know, every book in your house has, like, no resale, basically. Besides a few collector's things. I understand that there are collectible books, but your random copies of whatever books are not worth a fucking dime. I just, like, donated most of my books, because either I already read them, or I'm literally never going to read them. And trust me, when I was growing up, I used to love going to, like, you know, Borders and Walden's. I don't know if those names ring a bell to anyone. Like, getting, you know, I bought a lot of books growing up and actually read them. But, yeah, books are kind of just done now. You know, they're just like they're almost like they're just like stage one for ideas, hoping that they get turned into a TV or a movie eventually. Or, you know, the audiobook. Like, I mean, you could, I mean, it's kind of the same as reading the book, but, like, an actual physical book? Who wants them? Nobody want my book about macroeconomics from the 2000s? Oh, no. Keep trying, Ghost. Somebody's gonna buy it at MSRP or higher. Keep trying, man. Ugh. Nerds read books, exactly. So I still have a few, what do you call it? Like, you know, literary friends. Or, you know, even if they're not big readers now, you know, how to describe it? You know, like pretentious people, basically. I love teasing them because, you know, I just make a lot of jokes, if you guys haven't picked up on that. I don't take a lot of things seriously. I bother a lot of people by saying, like, I'll say something like, books are stupid. If it was worth reading, they would have turned it into a movie by now. They're like, are you being fucking serious right now? Like, yeah, that sounds like a serious statement. People that watch Frasier. I don't get that joke because I never watch Frasier. But yeah, pretentious people, yeah. When aren't I making jokes? Exactly. These are people that know me for years, so when I say something, like, outlandish like that, I'm like, why would you think I'm being serious? Ugh. It's not entirely wrong, though. I mean, yes, exactly. There's a shred of reality in there. If it was any good, they would turn into a thing. And, dude, like, comic books, for example. Now, I know that there's a lot of nerds in here, so there's probably a couple of you that are going to pipe up and tell me that I'm fucking nuts for saying this. Who the fuck reads comic books right now? And I mean actual, like, comic books that are coming out. Because they don't make any fucking money, I'm pretty sure. Like, they're just a media to, like, brainstorm movie ideas for Marvel right now. L-Dub, I did. I actually... Oh, dude, I forgot to actually upload the video that I made. Yeah, I just talked about it in the video that I made earlier in the live stream. I just went over the update. So even though some of you guys were already here, make sure you go watch the video, like and subscribe after the stream. What do I even call it? Dude, I'm like kind of head foggy today. What do I even want to call this one? Oh, by the way, we talked about this a long time ago, but there is actually a listing for SD Gundam Eternal in the category section for YouTube now. Yeah, exactly. When there's no internet, you'll need to read books. So really, like, so before, like, pre-apocalypse, the only time I would ever read a book is, like, on a camping trip. And if I do camp sometimes. If I actually did that, I mean, I would just go buy a book. Although I probably still wouldn't read on a camping trip. But yeah, like, you know, I had bookshelves full, like, not multiple full books, but I had books. I had a fair amount of books. And it's like, I'm never, ever going to read these. They have no value whatsoever. I just, you know, I held on to a few, of course. I didn't get rid of every damn book in my house, but the stuff that I knew I was never going to touch again, I just donated it. I gave it to, like, Salvation Army. Probably still sitting on their shelves or tossed in a dumpster. LW saying most comic book readers went to manga now because of what we talked about earlier and woke stuff in the U.S. comics industry. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, and you know, the thing about making characters gay is like, and it's again, it's the force down my throat thing. I have no problem with gay characters in my media and things like that. If it's natural. Okay? But when you take a long-time character and you just make them gay, which conveniently is what everything is doing, every fucking thing out there is doing it, it's not natural. You're shoving it down my throat. There's a lot of things that I enjoy, like, there's a lot of food that I enjoy, but I'm not going to enjoy it when you shove it down my fucking throat. I mean, what do you expect? So it's not that there are gay characters, it's how they're doing it. Like, don't tell me that it's not, like, no, you're forcing it on me. You're pushing a narrative. That's what I don't like. I have no problem with gay characters. There's many gay characters I enjoy. I'm not going to list them. I'm, like, now that I'm on the spot, but, like, I don't have any problem with gay characters and things. But again, it's how it's done. It's the process. It's the force. You know. I like broccoli, but if you shove broccoli down my throat, I'm gonna hate you. And look, you're not allowed to say this part, but if somebody came and forced, even though I like broccoli naturally, that's just an example of something that people don't like. But the shameful thing is that these people refuse to listen to, and I shouldn't even be saying right now, is even though I might like broccoli, if you shove it down my throat constantly, it's going to affect how I look at broccoli. And honestly, man, that's having an effect on a lot of things now. There's a lot of things that I don't have a problem with, but after you've tried to shove it down my throat fucking repeatedly, it changes my viewpoint on it. You know? Yeah, I know, that's a huge bigoted statement, but I mean, come on. Oh, God, this is a fun stream, guys. I don't know why any of you are even sticking around. This is just me ranting while replaying a boring-ass stage. Yeah. And here's, you know, this is a problem in a lot of companies right now. And so it's like, why are they doing this? They're losing money. Disney's a big one. Disney knows they're losing money. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Because the people making the decision to lose money, they are making a decision. They're not trying to lose money. They're just okay with it. Because the people controlling the you know, these big companies, you know, they're publicly traded and stuff, it's not their money. So the people in charge of the money, they don't necessarily say that they don't have access. It's not coming out of their pocket. So, you know. Well said. Thank you. I appreciate that. I forgot what rant I'm even on, but like I said, I don't have a problem with a lot of things. But after you shove it down my throat, I'm like, well, you know, I'm kind of tired of that stuff now. Yeah, I like to, the phrase I like is the message. They have to push the message. Well, the message is losing money. It's okay, man, it's not my money, but I get to sign the checks anyway. Keep pushing out the fucking message. They'll fire me, whatever. I lost Disney billions of dollars. Who cares, man? I'll go find another job. Like, I mean, the people making these decisions are already set for life. You know, a couple years of CEO salary. Sorry. God, a couple months of CEO salary. You're good for life if you're not fucking stupid. So I'm gonna do my deed, because these are the good guys, by the way. You have to remember that. Look, now I'm getting just full on political. The liberals. Some of you might not understand this, but they're the good guys. So anything that they do, you could classify it as immoral, or wrong, or illegal, but since they're the good guys, it's a good thing. So, yes, pushing out the message is going to lose my company billions, but I'm basically a saint for doing it. So, I'll take one for the team, you know? Because they're the good guys. It's the right and moral thing to do to push the message. So, whatever. But yeah, it's crazy how much money Disney allowed itself to lose. I mean, the whole thing with the Snow White movie. I'm gonna be honest. I actually can't wait for Snow White to be streaming. I almost paid to see it in theaters. One of the few... I actually was in the mood to see a movie when Snow White was out. I just literally didn't want them to have my money. I didn't want them to have a sale. I know it's a joke, like one sale price, but there's one sale ticket, but I do want to see how bad that movie is. And that's the thing, man. Like, you know, no, nobody's really shouted me down too much, but I try to avoid being overly political. I mean, we're playing Gundam. But there is a huge problem in America right now. The political left is the party of political terrorism right now. Like, they fully endorse terrorism, but it's not terrorism because they are the good guys. So, it's okay. If you commit acts of violence in the name of good, you're a good guy. And they know, like, they know this. Like, they are the good guys. So even though they can't back up their arguments and their principles, you know, even though they can't debate their way out of a paper bag, when you actually try to get them to explain their reasoning and their actions, they know that they're the good guys, so it's fine. I'm not gonna go into modern day feminism. I'm not. I think I'll end it at actually talking about, you know, feminism, like actually realizing reality and women's roles in modern day culture is labeled as misogyny, and I'm just not gonna, you know. I think a lot of people are waking up to the lies of modern feminism, and but you're not allowed to talk about it, and even I don't want to go down that. I'll talk about being a fucking MAGA Republican, but like, I'm not pissing off all the ladies because they punish you. Yeah, the Disney live action. Yeah, it's funny. Like, you would think that the Disney live action films would have done, like, amazing, but they just fucked them up so badly. But, yeah, and I can't... You brought up the live-action Mulan. I can't tell you anything about it, because who the fuck watched that movie? I completely forgot about it until you mentioned it. I'm trying... It's not, So I'm not quite catching your message there, Bad Gamer, but... I know a handful of trans people that are like, yeah, I'm trans, but, like... The modern politics are fucking nuts. You know, it's funny about the, what I'll call, the libertarian label. Because the ideals of libertarianism are one thing. I would have maybe tried to call myself one a couple of years ago. But the Libertarian Party is... I mean... Bro, they're basically just moderate Democrats now, or something like that. Like, they're... The American Libertarian Party is full of fucking nutbags. So the party is garbage. Like, holy shit. It's like the political party of, like, ideological fucking weirdos. But... You will not... you won't go scream in the streets? Thank you for that. Appreciate that. You know what? I wouldn't say the Jungle Book live action was good, but I did enjoy it. Or, it wasn't great. It was good. I did enjoy it. That's something I listen to Timcast a bit, not as much as I used to. I used to like listen to all of Timcast every night for a while, but I think, well, Phil from All That Remains, if you know him, if you watch Timcast at all, I'm fairly certain he identified himself as a libertarian. He stopped that like a year ago. A lot of people that called themselves libertarian as little as a year ago, like, kind of dropped that. The Libertarian Party went fucking crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, as far as voting for Trump in 2024, like, I mean... Oh, dude, Kamala Harris, I mean... come on, man. How do you support Kamala? I mean, and that's the thing. 2020, you already voted for not President Trump. See how well that worked out. They put a corpse in office. Joe Biden was a corpse. Ugh. But anyway, yeah, Phil, they would, libertarian people on the show would always joke about, yeah, nobody hates libertarians more than other libertarians. Because no two libertarians can agree on anything. So, it's a weird thing. So, like, what libertarians claim to stand for is generally, like, you could actually consider that actual far right. Like, they want, it's almost like organized anarchy. Maybe that's a bad description, but, you know, it's like, it's basically no government. Barely lost. Yeah, it's weird what is considered a landslide in politics, but in terms of American politics, yes, Trump won in a landslide both times. Look, I don't want to be called a conspiracy theorist, even though, like, every major conspiracy theory has ended up, like, okay, not every... Democrats will call something a conspiracy theory, and older conservatives will drop it like a fucking bad habit immediately. All you have to do is call something a conspiracy theory, and mainstream Republicans drop that shit fast. And then most of the, like, major headlines end up being true. Maybe that's a, you know, I'm going to sound like Alex Jones there, but, like, a lot of things called conspiracy theories ended up being 100% true. Oh my god, did I get a second drop? Shit, nice. I actually have some hope of finishing. And, you know, you use the term, in the middle. This is another thing, like, you know, I keep up with politics a bit basically just because I'm a truck driver. It's entertainment that refreshes itself every day. Like, when you're listening to left-based news, every person on the right is far right. Everyone that isn't a Democrat is far right. The term far right, it's every Republican is far right. I just can't wait to see. Like, Trump is already super Hitler. I probably shouldn't even use that word. How badly are they going to smear the next conservative candidate? Super duper Hitler? I mean, get ready for the phrase "even worse than Donald Trump." You're gonna hear that so much in 2028. Your ears are gonna bleed. Yeah. Well, I mean, who the parties represents go back and forth. I mean, you know, I never kept up with politics in my life before, like, probably 2016. Trump kind of brought me into politics. I was one of those bros. But, dude, I'm so off. I'm so brain foggy today. Oh, but anyway, you know, Donald Trump is considered just Bill Clinton. Like, the average, like, the Overton window, we're at, like, Bill Clinton 1996 or whatever. You know, we just keep sliding further and further left. The Conservative Party is just trying to put the brakes on liberalism. That's all. Oh, this is my, this is the second copy. This is the second copy of Impulse. I need one more. Second dupe, rather. Yes, Trump is a 90s Democrat. That's the easy way to say it. Thank you. I'm pretty tongue-tied today. Normalizing horrible events and people by using those names. Exactly. And they're not stopping. Like, they're using... You know, Tim Cass talked about this really well. And this is and the Democrat Party, the average Democrat is pretty fucking stupid, but their leaders know what they're doing. They don't believe what they're talking about. They're actually smart, but the people that, like, formulate their strategies and things, I know I'm just sounding like a nutbag to some people, but So they do this thing now where they don't make direct calls to violence. They are not breaking the Constitution. So you can't say that, like, L-Dub, it is okay to punch Nazis, and L-Dub is a Nazi, so go punch him. That is illegal. That is a call to violence. If I say, you guys, L-Dub is a Nazi, and that means it's okay to go beat him up, that's illegal. That's a call to violence. But if I sit here screaming that L-Dub is a Nazi, he is a Nazi, guys, he is definitely, undeniably a Nazi, and then Ghost Tab comes on after me, or, you know, you see him somewhere else, and Ghost Tab is like, guys, if you can confirm that somebody is a Nazi, it is okay to go beat them up. It's okay to punch Nazis. Nobody is making a direct call to violence. But the message is out there. Like, we're not talking about the message now. But now you've got it out there. Beat up Nazis. So-and-so is a Nazi. Yeah, Charlie Kirk really, Charlie Kirk is a big deal. I didn't really like Charlie Kirk. That's not to say that I disliked him. What I mean is, he wasn't like a big part of my life. I didn't watch his stuff. You know, it's like he's the overly Christian guy. Like, okay, weirdo, you know. I was like, is he a Mormon or something? Like, is he wearing his magic underwear to these campus shows and stuff? But I had enough respect for him. He's a good part of the Republican movement, the conservative movement. Honestly, I heard they talked about Turning Point USA on Timcast a lot. I don't think people understand how big Turning Point is. So you have to remember that with American politics, the Republican and Democratic Party they're not part of the government. And I know that it feels that way. They're just ingrained into U.S. politics. But the RNC, the Republican National Committee, is a private party. They're not popular. I don't like calling myself a Republican because the Republicans are fucking stupid. The Republicans are the enemy of my enemy. You know, it means that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's the Republican Party for a lot of Trump voters. MAGA, conservatives, whatever you want to call us. I would consider myself a conservative. I don't like the Republican Party. So what I'm getting at is very long-winded. Turning Point USA, I heard rumors that they were kind of rivaling the RNC, the private party, the Republicans, the Republican National Committee. Turning Point has a lot of followers, and they have a much better public image than the RNC. People actually like Turning Point. So there were rumors that they were starting to get at least the potential for power, or at least to influence the RNC. Charlie Kirk was not just a podcaster. Even a lot of people that just talk about politics, they just refer to Charlie Kirk as a podcaster, and they understand maybe that he was in his company or whatever, his organization was Turning Point. I don't think they understood how big of a player in major American politics Charlie Kirk actually was. Like, he wasn't just a big name. Like, he actually had political capital. Maybe that's the way to put it. Yeah, Turning Point is a very influential organization. I don't think people understand that. So Charlie Kirk is a target? He wasn't a podcaster. Like, Steven Crowder or Ben Shapiro or something, you might actually think that they'd be even bigger, but no, dude. Charlie Kirk was like... I don't like this phrasing, but he was a much better target than people realize, and I instantly realized it. I woke up to the news. And when I heard it, even though I'm not a fan of Charlie Kirk. Wasn't. I'm a bigger fan now. I instantly realized how grave it was. It was a gigantic blow to the party, and a real wake-up call. Thank you. Rest in peace. It was a real wake-up call. And I think the way that... Sorry, I'm missing a lot of messages now. It just changed the atmosphere overnight for conservatives. And I don't want this to sound like... You know, show me where the right is getting violent, you know. The left is the ones that are still, like, they're getting more and more violent. And I had another point that I'll go back to, but... what was it? Oh, sorry. Charlie Kirk was the one that would tell us to turn the other cheek. I'm not saying he's the only one. But that has been the conservative playbook for ages. Like, turn the other cheek. Wait for things to come our... You know, the way I like to think about the Republicans is they're watching the dealer cheat at the table, and they're still waiting for that right hand to come along. Yeah, I recognize the dealer's cheating, but I'm playing the long game, and I'll get my hand eventually. No, you won't. Because they're cheating. You can't wait for the right hand to come along when they're cheating at everything. That's the RNC. So this just passive, like, let things happen, we're gonna stand on our moral high ground, you know, the Republicans are on their fucking moral high ground. It sounds like a really great thing. No, I don't either, Tyke. It sounds like a great thing to have your morals and to stand on principle. Except for when everything's burning down around you. When things are burning down around you, fuck your goddamn principles. Okay? Oh. Yeah, the amount... Oh. So anyway, what I went on this long rant for with Charlie Kirk, and I was, you know, talking about direct calls for violence. Every time some, like, you know, fucking Democrats that come out and talk about cooling down the temperature, whatever that phrase is, they'll never do it. Because they're still out calling everybody Hitlers. And you know, Trump is the worst, and like, every Republican is the devil. These are calls to violence. When you spend, like, all of U.S. media outside, if you don't know that it's conservative biased, it's left biased. All forms of, pretty much every form of media in the States, it's getting a little bit better right now, but all the celebrities, all the movies, all the TV shows, all the comedians, all the musicians are telling you blue good, red bad. So they're just, you know, everything is reinforcing that everything done by a Republican or a conservative is evil. Well, that's not a direct call to violence, but the American public has just been brainwashed into, like, a lot of them have been brainwashed into believing that, like, everyone on the right is actually evil. So you don't deal with evil. What do you do with evil? And it's a right and moral thing to do because they are evil, right? So they may not be calling for violence, but when you keep calling all of your political enemies Super Hitler, we've realized that they are calling for violence. I've never used that one, Real Clear Politics, but I've definitely heard about it. Like I said, I'm not, you know, guys, I'm just talking on my own live stream here. I'm not, you know, I think I know what I'm talking about, but, you know, I'm, whatever. But, I will admit that most of my news is just, like, I read headlines and, not only headlines, but, like, I'll actually read articles sometimes, but, you know, I get most of my information from Timcast. Now, if I don't believe something, I'll go look it up myself. Like, that's a thing, man. So many people, they read the headlines, and that is a fact in their head forever. The correction the next day doesn't mean a damn thing. Once people see a headline, that's fact. That's reality. My favorite is when you can, when you see, like, a ridiculous headline. A headline will be a blatant lie. A blatant lie. If you actually read some of these articles, you know, mostly like CNN type stuff, you know, other left sources, They'll put out a stupid headline that's a blatant lie, and then the article will actually quietly mention that the headline isn't true. Essentially. They'll say, well, actually the opposite is true. You can put a lie in a headline, and then the article, like, you can have a misleading headline, and they'll do that constantly. And yeah, the average person reads the headline and takes it as fact. They don't care about the correction that comes later. They're not going to listen to the people that explain that it's a bullshit lie. You know? That's reality. You know? Timcast is a great source. I like him. You know, he's fairly honest. Not just honest. I think he has a lot of integrity. I don't agree with him on every single thing. Ben Shapiro. I used to listen to Ben Shapiro almost daily. I mean, his show's pretty dry. I have tremendous respect for Ben Shapiro, but more and more, there's a lot of things that I don't agree with him on. Point of the headline is to get people to read the article according to... Tyke, I don't know if you're, like, repeating that, or if you're actually, like, this is not an attack on you. I don't know if you're citing that as an example of their BS, or if you actually think that that's reality, but headlines are, like... These journalists know that nobody reads the articles. People only read headlines. Yeah, exactly. They're honest about it. Dude, CNN is still pretending to be moderate, or not moderate. You know, most news networks will not say that they're left biased, even though we know that they are. It's very obvious. In fact, when I first got into politics, like 2016, just saying because that feels like the case, I understand that is, like, if you were to look up not like the definition of a headline, but no, that is like the definition, for lack of a better word, of what a headline is supposed to do. That's the intended, that's the intention of a headline. But the reality is that no, people read headlines and then they move on, and they definitely take advantage of that. Maybe cut the last part of the stream to avoid psychos. Maybe. Oh man, this is actually a time that I appreciate an AP refill. Yeah, LW, you're saying exactly what I was saying before. It's crazy how many times in the article, in the first or last paragraph, completely disproves what the headline said. Yeah, but the headline still got out. That's the point. Oh, yeah, well, for all 20 people that watch this, I'm not too worried. I'm just having a good time. But, I mean, yeah, well, and that's the thing. It's getting a little bit better now. But I haven't said anything controversial. The worrying part is that I've outed myself as conservative. That's the damning part of this. Is that I've outed myself as being one of the evil conservatives. Yeah, I have a large amount of the female fandom in the Gundam universe, yeah. Maybe both of them at this point. You know, there's a thing that if you don't know a celebrity's political views, it means they're probably conservative. You get rewarded for coming out as Democrat. Coming out as conservative, though, oh, man, that's evil. That's evil shit. Oh, man, I'm like mildly disappointed they haven't updated the database yet. Everything is political monitor. Yeah. And don't forget, L-Dub, that center-left is just another term for far-right Nazi. Like, you know, I dabbled on that a little while ago. Like, it's just tiring to hear these people that are, yeah, you know, when you're on the right, you already know that these people are full of shit. But they never announce any conservative as, like, oh, conservative so-and-so, whatever. It's always far right. Well, I'll tell you, you know, I've been going to the same bar for over a decade now, I think. It's just my favorite place to go. And when I started, so Trump was when I got into politics. I was truck driving, so just a lot of truck drivers are into politics, because literally you just have, you know, talk radio or whatever that you can listen to all the time. Podcast, talk radio. There's always fresh political content. And music gets tiring very fast as a truck driver. Like, you just listen to the same music over and over again. I want audiobooks, I want talk radio and stuff like that. But I was shocked by the people that I was friends with, that when it came out that I disagreed with them on politics, fuck you. You're a piece of shit. I don't want to fucking talk to you. I was like, whoa, we disagreed about politics. I just want to have a beer with you now. No, fuck you, man. You're a piece of shit. Just because we disagree? I always thought that, like, okay, probably each side is right about some things. The other side is, you know, the reality is somewhere in the middle. I'm like, well, I agree with this side, but I'm sure your side has valid points. That was when I first got into politics. But I was shocked when a lot of my friends were just like, no, fuck you, man. You're a piece of shit. I don't want to be anywhere near you. I was like, we were friends last week, bro. Just because I said I don't believe with your crazy in your crazy politics. Your favorite color is wrong. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. You have to be calculating with who you open up to. And I will say that was one of the big things with Charlie Kirk's death, is it's making conservatives, sorry, I'm going to borrow a phrase here, loud and proud. Fuck it. I understand that this sounds childish to say, like, I made the unfriend me post. I really mean this, and I meant it, and I said, anybody celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder can go fuck themselves. Like, you can call it censorship, or I want to be in an echo chamber, or whatever. I'm not putting up with anybody that's laughing about Charlie. I don't care if it was my own fucking mother. I don't want to talk to you. If you're that... It's a litmus test for if you're a disgusting piece of shit. It really is. If you want to say, like, it didn't bother you, alright, fine. But if you're going to laugh about it and mock it, for me, it's a litmus test. You're a disgusting piece of shit. I don't need to talk to you. I don't need you in my life. Block. Get out of here. And I mean it. I only had, like, I think there was one person like that. It was just like, dude, it was like the fucking cook at my local bar. He's just a dumb kid. And I feel bad because, you know what? I doubt he's very political. He's one of those default Democrats. But default Democrats can be, you know... Democrats get rewarded with social credit for espousing their Democrat blind fealty, or whatever. Their Democratic loyalty is generally rewarded with social credit. So even people that don't care about politics that much know that they are praised and applauded for saying the right things pro-Democrat. And I think he's just one of those kids. Because he's, you know, he's just kind of like a mid-30s drifter, you know. Anyway, I mean, he was a cute kid. And I don't mean that in terms of... I mean, like, he's... You know, he's drifting along at like 35. You know, he's a kid, but he's the kind of kid that nobody has a problem with. You know, he's a nice guy. But, yeah, he was the only person I knew that was like, no, fuck that piece of shit, man. He deserved to die. Somebody needs to end Trump. I had a little bit of conversation with him, but, no, I don't need you in my life. Fuck you. There's no making amends with that. There's no just living with that. And I think that's back to my point, is like, the Republican, or a lot of conservative, the average conservative person kind of woke up that day. Like, I'm not turning the other cheek on this one. I'm not saying, well, it's okay. No, man, enough is enough. And the really shameful part of it is that Charlie Kirk would have been the guy to tell us to calm down. Charlie Kirk was the advocate for turning the other cheek. And you fucking put a bullet through his neck. So, gloves are off. Gloves are off. You know, all this, you know, some of the things that Trump's doing right now with the government shutdown. Now, I don't know how it works. I know not to believe whatever the Democrats are saying. I understand the problem in that logic, but, you know, I'm just saying my thoughts. I know that I can generally just not believe anything the Democrats are telling me. But they're like, Trump shouldn't be doing this and Trump shouldn't be doing that. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if he should or shouldn't. I don't know if there are gray areas that he's abusing. But let the man cook, because things are shit right now. And a lot of conservatives, and I think Trump kind of taught the Republican Party this, and most of them are too slow to realize, but the Democrats are always going to shit on you. The Democrats hate you. The Democrats hate all Republicans. And they will always side against you. Anything you do is evil and wrong. But the average Republican, like senator, the average Republican politician, is still worried about if their decision is going to get them trashed on CNN the next day. Spoiler, yes, it will. No matter what you do, the Democrats will hate you. And CNN will paint you as Hitler every fucking time, no matter what decision you do. Why are you trying to appease Democrats? And I think that that's changing. I think we're coming around on that. There are areas he is abusing? Maybe. I can tell you this. I know the Democrats sure as fuck do it. You know, this thing with Letitia James in New York. Oh, Trump is actually a felon. Dude, Trump didn't break... I think they got Trump on some things that were misdemeanors, which were bullshit anyway. They were bullshit misdemeanors. They weren't actually things. But they turned them into felonies because they connected them to something. And I don't mean that I don't know that. They turned misdemeanors into felonies because they connected it to another felony. They connected the misdemeanors to a felony that they won't give any details about. So it lifts all the misdemeanors up to a felony. So they don't say what the underlying felony was. But there is one. Yeah, so their misdemeanors elevated to felonies, and they convicted him on all of them. What they actually told the jury to do, I'm not going to be able to quote this verbatim, because this is very illegal what they did. They gave a speech to the jury to say that they're convicting him on like 3 different things, and they basically said that if you think Trump has ever been guilty of anything in his life, vote guilty. So yeah, if you want to tell me that Democrats haven't weaponized things illegally, Letitia James ran on prosecuting Trump. That's not legal. But the law doesn't really apply to the left. So anyway, when it comes to playing dirty, maybe we are. Fuck it. It's not like you guys didn't take your turn. And I'm not targeting anyone in this chat with that, but, you know, you guys being Democrats, like, yeah, they had their fucking turn. You know, that's the thing, is like, you know, we're playing their own game now. I don't know. Whatever, I'm just on a rant today. I'm very tired. Normally I wouldn't go on about this. Sorry. Ugh. But it is refreshing because I think that if the handful of us, us exact same people, like a year ago, I don't think we'd have this conversation. I don't think people would speak up. And yeah, you know, the more I think about this, I should definitely just not keep this on YouTube. Because we're just having fun today. And it actually has been really enjoyable. Yeah, I was like gonna make a bunch of videos today, but my brain is just not there today. Oh, you know what I could do real quick? That live stream. Yeah, so let's... Now that we've gotten so much, I want to go back through that live stream. Still on track for the development map? Yes. I think we can be done with in-game audio for a little bit. Oh, sorry, let me know if you think the volume is really bad for this, if I need to turn it up or down or whatever. Oh, and let me 1 second, I just need to grab my water bottle. Okay, so these are the development units here, okay. Narrative just being a movie may mean they make that an event. Could be. Volume's fine, thank you. It's hard for me to tell. Yeah. Alright, so they played so many units in here that I just didn't even pay attention. Neo Zeong is terrifying? Yeah. That was an ultimate development unit, right? For, was that Char's counterattack, right? No. Something else? I kind of understand why people were upset about Noble Gundam now. They gave a scene in this for an SR. Like, I don't care about Noble Gundam that much, but I mean, it's a Sailor Moon Gundam. Like, why would you not, like, at least let it be an SSR? You see, well, Char's counterattack was UC. Noble should have been UR. You know what? I agree. Maybe not this early in the... Well, yeah, I could. I think it would be a side banner unit at this point. It would be the unlimited, in my opinion. But like I said, there's no reason it couldn't have an SSR. Yeah, Neo Xenon is an SSR. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if it was Char's counterattack or no. It's Unicorn, right? Is it Unicorn? All right, I think Blue Destiny is going to be an event, right? I would not have a problem with the Noble Gundam UR. I just like... I'm indifferent to it. It would be definitely cool, though. I'm up to, like, episode 10 in G Gundam. I took a while off. Blue Destiny is next? Okay, cool. This is Hathaway stuff, right? I don't know anything about Hathaway. I still have to watch it. Oh, right, okay. You know what? I'm not looking that pretty today. Let's just take that off for a bit. Okay. Alright, so we're right here right now. This is the 16th, right? Oh, have they already... Late October to early November 2025? This is weird. Or is IBO... No, we're getting IBO on the 31st. Okay. So Blue Destiny, is that going to be the 24th, you think? I think we would have heard about Blue Destiny if we were getting it the 16th. So, the 24th? And there's no guarantee that we're getting content on the 24th, but because that's when the Burning Gundam banner is ending, there's very few things that, like, you know, when something ends, something else starts. But then again, it's the anniversary, so it's hard to say. I hate that they don't specify in things like this side story or main. Do you guys remember, is Blue Destiny main or is it an event? Right, I said side or main, but I want to say, was it main? Hey, Catbus. Maybe just a rerun banner? Hard to say. Blue is an event? Okay, I'm pretty sure that they pointed, they discussed it later in the video. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so Blue Destiny. Now, they've changed... So this roadmap is only a month old, I think. So if they said mid to late October, I think it's fair to say it's not going to be the 16th, so it's got to be the 24th. I'm pretty sure IBO is the 31st. Or no, sorry. You're right. It's the 16th because it's the tower that's the 31st. The tower is the 31st. My bad. No, you're right. IBO is Thursday. And then Hathaway is just can't really predict. Somewhere near the end of November, probably. Yeah, and so Blue Destiny, yeah, we're only going off the live stream for that because they haven't given us anything, but it's the 24th is the only thing that makes sense. But, you know, been wrong plenty of times. Alright, so we've got all these already, right? I went into the Unicorn map a bit, but I haven't really been worrying about it. I'm pretty sure we got all this stuff. And I think these guys were all SRs, weren't they? I don't think a single one of these was an SSR. Alright, so this is what we just got. Convinced it would be January when we watched the Devo. And then, yeah, there was another video, yeah, what, that Hong Kong meeting? I should probably skim through that, I guess. Oh, here we go. Alright, so Gundam Bale. I don't even remember. This is going to have to be an SSR, right? Like, that's like the big bad Gundam at the end, isn't it? Alright, the Barbatus Lupus Rex. Okay. I don't know which one of these are actually important. I watched season 1 and I don't remember anything. All those are SRE units? Are you sure? Do they have another list? Alright, so there's pilots. No idea what rank they are. He's the final Gundam, not really the last boss. Okay. Bale's not the big bad at the end? Alright. Okay. Blue Destiny. Okay, developable units, partial list. Oh. Alright, just had to resorty. Alright, Hathaway scheduled to arrive this winter. Yep. There's a lot going on in those suits. Oh! Oh, I forgot about History Makers. Are we getting this on Thursday? I didn't forget about this necessarily, but I don't know where this seems like something they would hype more if it was coming out in just a couple days. But this has to come on the 16th, wouldn't you think? They talk about it in the Hong Kong video, thank you. I don't know why I didn't think to go through that. Alright, so here we are. Alright, main stage. Story. Okay, yeah, story. Hathaway's main stage. Okay. Alright, there's that banner. Yep, just got that. Okay. Yep, that comes on Thursday. Alright, we got that already. Okay, yep. That comes Thursday. Wing Gundam Tower. Yeah, that's the 31st. Alright, this comes Thursday, SP conversion. I didn't care about it in the live stream, and now thinking about it more, I'm fairly excited for pilot conversion. Just because it's actually... I thought it was going to be a very generic upgrade. Oh, shit. Oh, no. This is the sound pack. The subs. Okay. So this is... okay, I'm going to put the camera back on for a minute, because I know that you guys tune in for this. Is anybody else thinking that this is too much for every day? Although I do... Let me see. A subscription will become available in the in-game store. Now, do you think this is going to be once? Like, a one-and-done pack? Or do you think it's going to be an addition to the game? And also, assuming that this is reasonably priced for like $10 or $15, do you think that we're going to get this I mean, this has to be daily, right? But it actually seems like a lot for daily. I can't see it being anything else, but also it seems like... I mean, so it is only the premium unit assembly, which is far from worthless, but not very exciting anymore. It's not nearly as exciting as it was a few months ago. So one upgrade stage, that's nothing. Limited time AP packs. So that's an extra 250 AP a day. That's actually a lot. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Finally. It only took like 3 hours, basically. Bro. Bruh. Yeah, this almost, like, I guess it's not too good to be true. And then, alright, so every month we're gonna get, so this is 150 tickets. Now here's the thing. Besides just tickets being good, remember that the premium unit assembly tickets actually go towards the pity on the regular premium banner. You know, the OG banner. That's 150 pity points every month. So you can get at least one copy of the OG 13 every month and a half. That's not like game breaking. That's not crazy, obviously. But it's pretty nice. Like, I'm still missing 3 or 4 of them. I find it pretty exciting that I'll be making meaningful progress to them. You can get how many of those coins from that? Oh, yeah. I mean, there's even, G-Shop coins. Rare metals. That's what they call the ones from URs. Yeah, at the very least, it's a decent source of UR. Well, L-Dub, those tickets aren't going to change at all. You're not... so that, the pity points on that, the regular banner those tickets work for, that banner's never going to change. And if they did change it, it would be more of a replacement. And I doubt that those tickets would apply to it. They generally don't like doing things like that. They don't like rewarding holding onto currency in these games. Currency like that. So there's no reason to hold those. If that's how you enjoy, like if you enjoy saving them, cool, but you can spend those 170 tickets now, and then you'll be able to just get the 30 more. Well, yeah, if you understand that you don't need to, though. So if you're telling me that's how you have fun, like that's how you want to do it, that's cool. I just want to make sure that you understand that you don't need to. The pity points on the premium banner do not reset. Like when I got my 200 when I came back with the 46 banner, or around the same time. Yeah, because we got some tickets then. Or it was around that time. Yeah, and that was like the same amount of pity like from day one. Okay, I'm sorry. I was making a big thing of that. I just wanted to make sure that you understood the system. Yeah, I'm gonna just make a quick recording on this. Yeah, it's a really cool thing that they don't reset. Yeah, it's really cool. What's up, YouTube? Thanks for tuning back into Chase Games. And today, just going through the live stream from the 24th or the 23rd, whatever, last month. And just seeing what's to come, and we came up to the slide for the the Eternal Pass. Sorry, the Eternal Pass is what they're calling it. And this is coming in-game on Thursday. So, just wanted to talk... Now, we don't know anything about pricing. There's been no information at all about pricing, unless I missed something from the Hong Kong meeting. I haven't gone through that. But we are going to get, this should be daily. This should be daily. And it seems like a lot for daily. Unless this thing is like, I don't know, $25 or something. That would be, I don't know if I would want to pay that much. And I also don't know if this is a new, we don't know. Be careful listening to people telling you things for a fact, okay? But I don't know if this is a permanent subscription or just an anniversary. Like, no, you can buy this once and it lasts for a month. We don't know. Because some of it's not terribly exciting, but on the other hand, like, I don't know, it does seem like really a lot. Because when you think about it if this is 30 days, if you get it for 30 days and this is a daily reward, you are getting 150 tickets for the premium unit assembly. Now, so that's the OG 13 and the 15 supporters, which are still extremely useful. This is 150 pulls over a month. That's not nothing. It's not as good as being able to summon on current banners. Duh. Understood. That's still really nice. That's a lot, assuming this is a decent price. So, one additional try-on upgrade stages. So, now, like, so for unit data, unit experience, each try gives 30, right? It's 30 per day, so that's an extra 30 gold unit data. 30 character, I think it gives the same. I know that supporter data it gives less, but you get another, third of that a day. So that's a decent chunk, another, 15,000 capital or something. And then limited time AP packs. This is the part that I actually have trouble believing that we'll get every day. We're going to get 5 AP packs every day. So that's an extra 250 AP a day. That's a decent value in these games. That's really cool. So this should be on sale the 16th, which, let me just double check, because we keep saying Thursday, but for me in the States, again in New York, that's actually 11 p.m. Wednesday night on the 15th, which is when this will be going live. For my big fans that follow all of my live streams, I will be live, but I do have to work, so you'll get like an hour to an hour and a half of me before I have to go to work after 11. So I'll be able to go till midnight or 12:30 New York time. But yes, I will be live for the actual anniversary date of the game. So anyway, yeah, I'm excited to find out how much this cost. 10 p.m. Central Time, yes. 8 p.m. in California. And then Europe, nobody likes you. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. I'm really excited to find out how much this costs. I'm hoping that it's only something that costs $10 to $15. $20 is kind of borderline on what I'd be willing to pay. And $25 is a lot for this. I'm not going to say it's not worth $25, but I wouldn't be happy if it was that much. So you guys let me know what you think. But yeah, that's this is just a reminder. This is what we should be getting as a subscription on Thursday. So anyway, thanks for tuning back. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back with more for you guys soon. Have a good one. All right, here we go. That was professional. Yeah, the music pack is fucking stupid. Again, like, I'm different than a lot of people on things. I have no idea who the fuck wants the music soundtrack in-game. If you want to hear that music, you can listen to it so many places for free. Like, I think music packs in games are fucking stupid. But again, maybe I'm missing something, or maybe I'm just lame. Like, hey, if you enjoy it, good for you, man. But yeah, it's not cheap. And the benefit, the side things they give you in it are, I think it's fair to say they're insulting. Character and supporter data times 10. That is nothing. That's nothing. This is less than an AP pack. Well, supporter data is a little bit more valuable. An AP pack gets me 2.5 runs on Fierce Assault. Every Fierce Assault run gives me this much. No, that's doing it manual gives me 10. Like, that's like 10 AP worth of... upgrade data. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at unit. So unit, character, and supporter. Like, that's... I don't even think that's as much as a... That's an AP pack. That's like one AP pack. You can earn that in-game for 50 AP easily. Maybe I'm wrong on supporter data. I'm not sure. But this is nothing. Nothing. And then premium unit assembly ticket times 6? Are you fucking kidding? They couldn't give you a 10 pull? They can't give you a 10 pull. What the fuck? Like, that's the thing. Like, the music is overpriced, but like, this is what subtraction by addition? Like, did I use that? That's not even a real term, but like, this actually, like, you added an insult to your terrible offer. Like, you added an insult. Like, this is not a perk. This is not an extra benefit. That's an insult. You added a slap in the face to your overpriced music list. Like, that's... Am I wrong? Like, you would be better off with nothing. And I'm not talking about lowering the price on the music and not adding. I'm saying that this would be... It's only an insult. It's only an insult to add this stuff. Just don't even add... Just charge for the music. Alright. Oh, and this is Japanese only, because, yeah, fuck the American version. Each time a main stage... the original anime from said story will be added to. The anime will be available for 90 games following the main event. Only... I thought they said... Didn't they say this was Japan only? The anime will be available only on an in-game dedicated screen. That's weird. And you need the Eternal Pass. Oh, sorry. It says up at... They like squeak this in up top. JP version only. Yeah, and I immediately... Like, I fully understand the licensing thing. And it's more complicated than people realize. But I'd still... Like, I have this... I'm very... I've been abused by game companies that shit on their global version of a game before. So I'm very quick to reaction on version differences. I'm very, very quick to react. I'm easily offended by version differences. But that's not something I would actually utilize anyway, really. Although there are, like, Thunderbolts, I have no idea how to watch Thunderbolts. Like, I guess I would have to go to like a pirate site or something. Scheduled to arrive this winter is the SSP conversion. Okay. Units must be at the maximum level. Units must be limit breaked to the max. Okay. Crunchyroll owns a lot of the rights. Why not talk to that? Yeah, I have no idea, man. It might just be the kind of thing that they don't consider worth it. It might just be more trouble than it's worth, which I would kind of agree on. Like, even though it sounds like a really cool feature, okay, we've watched things on our phone before. Like, I'm sure all of us have watched episodes on our phone, like, waiting for somewhere, but in the long term, I don't see myself watching a Gundam series on my phone in-game. Like... Makes SSR viable for UR fight. Yeah, I'm very excited for SSP conversion. Also granting this is a thing that matters. Like, a lot of this is all moot. If their weapon skills suck. So it's going to boost weapon upgrades and raising their terrain cap. Yeah, very interesting. Development materials and weapon upgrade materials are required to perform these upgrades. Hard to say what that means. Is it just going to be a thing that you have to activate with those materials? Like, okay, you've already SSP converted it, and you need to spend these weapon materials to. Maybe it's going to give the weapons like level 6 or 7 or 8 or something like that. Maybe you can just keep upgrading the weapons they have. I don't know. I don't think it's too big a deal. We'll see how that looks when it comes out. Yep, early bird camp. Oh, that. I mean, hey, this is better than nothing, but this was pretty dumb. Like, I don't know. Is this... I don't know what this is. Oh, yeah, we bet... I wonder what campaign they're going to give us Thursday. There's got to be a campaign, too, right? Like, you know, extra upgrade stages or something like that. But they just did that, so... Have they done other campaigns before? They have to give us a campaign on Thursday, right? Alright. Panels, yep. Login bonus. Yeah. Ads. The card game that nobody can fucking buy any product for. Got it. Alright. Oh, okay. How do I get to this Hong Kong stream? Because the link was in-game, wasn't it? Wasn't it game? Where did they advertise the Hong Kong meeting? I know I saw it somewhere. Shocked they didn't add Gundam to Magic. So, dude, I'm like kind of over Magic right now. The Final Fantasy was really cool, and now they're just like, okay, well, we're just adding every IP to Magic. And so I had fun playing like limited. So if you don't know, limited meaning like you know, sealed stuff, sealed and draft. I enjoyed doing that. I tried playing standard, like making it. It's actually very easy in Arena. Like it's fairly free to play friendly, and I was spending money anyway to draft. The pace of standard right now, the power level, is fucking stupid. I didn't enjoy trying to play standard at all. They've just fucked Magic up right now. All right, actually, I'll have to check out this live stream another time. I can't remember where to find it, but you know, I've been doing this long enough, and I'm getting hungry, and I got other stuff to do. Yeah. Sorry, dude, I'm out of it today. All right, hey guys, it's been really fun hanging out with you guys. So I'll be back eventually. I'm just gonna go grab a pack of cools, and I'll be right back.